Hello everybody, and welcome to the stream! It's stream time now. Good morning, good evening, hello and welcome. It is time. It's been a hot minute. It's been a hot minute. It has been a hot minute. I'm sleepy. I'm sleepy. What's going on? What's going on? Let's shut down the Zanzibar breeze. Kept you waiting, huh? Kept you waiting, huh? Kept you waiting for the Game Boy game, huh? It's been a long time, Snake. Didn't expect to see you again. You're getting right into Ghost Babel. Game Boy Color, Ghost Babel. I'm ready. Colonel, who's this Nintendo? And why have they downgraded my graphics? How do we feel about this sound effect of the chat of going? It's been a long time, Snake. How are you guys? How you all doing? You all good? Everyone doing okay? Sorry I'm a bit late. Sorry I'm a little bit late. Thank you for waiting patiently. I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot. Can't wait to play Metal Gear with the limitations of the Game Boy. Sun's out, beer in hand, watching a cool guy stream. Sounds like the dream to me. I wonder whose stream you're watching. It can't be mine. Age hasn't slowed me down one bit. I'm on your 55-inch. Nice. I'm huge. I'm huge. Nuke. It was Metal Gear. What? Metal Gear? Hey, get your pepitas. Thank you so much for the sub. And Silverstar, thanks for tuning in. First stream. We just have to wait and see if this, if my sub counter down the bottom actually does its job. I'm curious. Let me see if I can get the sound of this to stay on. Sound always turns off as soon as I pick something else, which is a bit annoying. All I know about Ghost Babel is from what I've been told, which is a little bit of a alternate universe Metal Gear Solid situation. I think that's kind of the deal. Sorry, let me play around here. I should have done this before, but I'm trying to figure out how I can get the audio to continue when I click away, so I can make sure my sub counter actually works. I wonder if it's even possible to do so. Maybe not. Maybe I just have to. Maybe I just have to deal with it. Come on. Never mind. Never mind. So I'm just trying to see if I can get this sub counter to actually update. Otherwise, it's pointless. So it should say 17 now. It should say 17. I never had a Game Boy. I got a Game Boy Advance SP. That was my first. My first ever. It's my first ever Game Boy. I got Pokemon and Final Fantasy Tactics. Yeah, Game Boy SP, fancy with the backlight. I'm gonna assume that the sub counter is gonna work. Their leader is General Augustine Yugamon, charismatic and armed to the teeth. What? They operate out of a virtual, impregnable fortress. Galuade. Neither the Gindran government nor the UN can get to them. That's interesting. That's interesting. It's not Shadow Moses, that's for sure. Why isn't it Shadow Moses? Yeah, I don't know. I can't get this. I can't get my sub counter to flick over correctly, which is weird. Come with me to Gindra, Snake. We need the legend. Don't call me that. Be nice if there was like a little bit of background music at least on this, on just this constant Game Boy Color sound effect chat noise. I always wonder what goes through like developers' heads for like the Game Boy when they were like making characters with speech, just making it sound effects like this, because it's so like because it's so repetitive. Campbell looks like Skullface because like his face is grey. It's like his ear and his neck and part of his face up here is fine, but then for some reason he's got his skull face. Is there a connection? He does need to moisturize. He's looking a bit petrified, to be honest. Yeah, it does update. It's just delayed. Cool. Wonderful. That's good. That's good. It's not a waste of time to have that counter down there. Hell yeah. Once I got to 15 subs, I was able to add another emote for the tier 1 sub. So all of you lovely tier 1 subs, you can now salute. I'm pretty sure that's the one that I added. You can salute now. We got to keep adding. We got to keep getting more, so I can add all of my dumb faces and add all of my dumb faces as emotes. I've got Motso and Ariel making some emotes as well, slowly but surely, which will be fun. So we'll be able to do that when I get more emote slots as well. I'll be excited to put a couple of new ones up there, and then I need to draw my own. Hey, Zero Static, what's going on? Dumb faces hype. We'll see what else I can add. This is crazy, by the way. We haven't even gotten to the menu screen, and this is like the intro to the game. Hey, JC Genis gifted a tier 1 sub. Thank you so much for the gift sub, man. The map does look like a dog's head. It's like howling in the thing. Plot twist: this is the game. It's actually a visual novel. And you have to romance Sniper Wolf. Mei Ling! Mei Ling's in this game, dude. Awfully young, doesn't look like a soldier. Snake! Dude, Mei Ling. Ah! She'll be in charge of mission logs. Dark Souls playthroughs. I enjoyed them too. Even Dark Souls 2, ultimately. Bailing? Brian McBride. What? My name is Brian McBride. Imagine getting married to a McBride. Good name. Good name. Like, yeah, we haven't even gotten to the main menu yet, because as I'm aware with Metal Gear Solid, there's a really long briefing that you can actually go into the files and choose and go through the whole thing. But like, this is just like, as soon as you boot up the game, frequency is 141.52. I'm supposed to remember that in the middle of this cutscene. I mean, I gotta say, this is a hell of a Kojima-style cutscene, even though he was not involved, where it's like, alright, make it long, make it filled with exposition, but also no music, okay? No music. We don't want any music. It's almost better if I just, like, kind of hold off of the window for now. I doubt that. First cutscene, 2 hours long. Yeah, guys, the whole stream is just the intro for now, and then as soon as we get to the main menu, I'll stream again next week. This is going to be fun, because none of us know what the hell is going on in Ghost Babel. He does have some nasty facial scars. Right across there. Hey, Zero Static, thanks for the sub. Lovely to have you. Lovely to have you. I also need to work on my own, animated images to come up with like subs and stuff like that. We're using funny Big Boss GIFs at the moment, but I want to make my own things to pop up as well, so it's a bit more related to me and like something that I've created for the stream. I gotta get to work on that, so it could be something a bit more unique. Society will be gone. We will be dust and ashes. We will be but dust and ashes. I've got my notepad ready next to the game because I'm going to need to take notes of everybody's codec frequencies because I've already missed out on everything. We're getting into the mission though. We're getting into the mission, I think. So we're on a plane this time instead of arriving by an STV. We've arrived over outer heaven, right? Yeah, JC Jenis. JC Jenis gifting a sub and subscribing. I'd expect nothing less from a man with the same code name as the boss. Thank you so much. We made it to the menu, dude. We made it to the menu. Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear Solid on the Game Boy. Came out in the year 2000. Bear Samu also just subbed. My man. Thank you so much. My outer heaven dudes. And you've hype trained me. Guys, you're all amazing. We made it to the menu screen. Subscriptions are a lovely reward for making it through the exposition. I really appreciate you guys. How many people gave up before the menu? This is a Game Boy for children. And you just made them read? How dare you? They just wanna play. They just wanna play. Alien Tabby, thank you for the bits. Thank you for the bits, my friend. Let's do VR training first so we can actually learn and figure out the game. Okay? VR training. Let's go. Who's hype training me? Who's hype training me? You're all amazing. Sneaking mode, no weapon practice, level 1. Are you ready? If there's something kids love, it's massive amounts of exposition in a Metal Gear game. They're like, wow, I've got a Game Boy. I can't wait to like take it everywhere and like play video games and do stuff. And then they like open this and then it's just like, Snake, here's 20 minutes of exposition. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Thought you could get away from the theme of Tara. Alright. Like, maybe I should just put on a Metal Gear soundtrack in the background, because I don't know. We'll see what the music is like. We'll get that Game Boy. We'll get that Game Boy music. So we're doing a VR mission. This is exactly like the very first VR mission in Metal Gear Solid, anyway, where you just... It's very simple. There we go. Here's the music. What did I miss? Ogatosh, you missed 20 minutes of exposition. Basically just setting up the story. Basically just setting up the story. Which we didn't really digest. 10 minutes of text and sound effects going but we're in a VR mission. Look at this movement. It's actually, like, even though I'm a bunch of tiny pixels on a screen, like, he looks kind of fluid. You can even see his bandana going up and down as small pixels. How cool is that? So we're doing some practice in VR missions. Ah, you can go up against the wall. That's actually pretty sweet. Check that out. I can't decide if it looks better or like I can't decide if it looks better than Metal Gear 2, or whether it doesn't really look better, but it's like, I don't know. It's kind of like around the same, but it's got the limitations of being on a Game Boy instead of the MSX. Make good use of the radar and head for the goal. There are blind spots to the enemy's back. So this intro is ironic, given that every time I showed someone else Metal Gear Solid, they skipped the dialogue and I got frustrated with them. Yeah. Have I got to wait for this guy to turn it? There we go. We're just going to learn how this game looks, how it plays. VR mission training, something that I should have done when I've played Metal Gear Solid for the first time. And I didn't. I just jumped right into the story, and I paid the price. And I took the whole game to learn the controls properly. Zero Static, if you're going to ask me if I'm playing Dark Souls 3 or Bloodborne next, I swear to God. I swear to God. I swear to God. But what is it? What is it? What do you need to know from the boss? I think it is the Metal Gear OST. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's just the same. This is Dark Souls 3, yeah. I'm pretty sure it is just playing the Metal Gear. Because when I looked up Ghost Babel, it says that it's a sequel to Metal Gear. Not Metal Gear 2. So and I know it's not canon, so I'm just trying to understand, but I don't know if it'll reference Metal Gear 2 because it says that it's a sequel to Metal Gear 1 specifically. So, I don't know. But yeah, what did you need to know, Zero Static? What did you need to know? How do I crouch? How do I crouch? I can punch. There's got to be an option to sneak. This is a Game Boy. There's not many buttons to press, is there? It's not automatic. Give me the... Okay. The B button is actually not doing anything. Funnily enough. The B button doesn't do anything. Select takes me to this menu where I can change... This is funny how this works. So if you press select, then you need to press up or down on the D-pad to change item, left or right to change weapon. Start takes you to continue, retry, exit, or I can leave. So the A button is a punch. The B button does nothing. Left trigger and right trigger, like L and R, don't do anything either, which is actually quite surprising. And then that's it. That's all the buttons on the Game Boy. I should be able to... Oh, no, look, hang on. Oh no, that's me just sneaking against a wall. Never mind. Okay. Mission failed. Mission failed. Yeah, not triggers, but like the left and right bumpers. This is the Game Boy Color. This is the Game Boy Color. If I would ever think about a Jak and Daxter series, ooh, dude, that's a good question. It's a unique question. Which is awesome. I love the Jak and Daxter series to death. I actually did a Jak and Daxter stream, a tiny one, on Twitch like months ago. I can't remember when. And we played the first Jak and Daxter. I don't know if any of you guys tuned in for that stream. It was just small. It was low key. It was just fun. We were just talking about stuff, just chilling out. But I grew up playing Jak and Daxter. I've played Jak and Daxter, Jak 2, and Jak 3. So I love that series. So if I was to play it, it would be like on stream how I played the first game for a little bit before, because I've already played it before. So it would just be like a fun replay to do on stream instead of like a blind playthrough on YouTube. But yeah, we could play Jak and Daxter sometime. I have them on PS2, and then I bought the PS3 HD collection, and I played it on there, and then I've bought the PS4 collection as well. Because I wanted to play it on the latest console, and that's when we streamed Jak and Daxter 1, because that's all I've played of it. So, I need to figure out how to get in these little vents. Take advantage of byways and head for the goal. I need to get in there. Clear low ceilings by crawling through. But how do you crawl? How do you crawl? Ready? We're not going to resort to a guide to how to get through. We're not going to resort to a guide to get through the story. We're going to resort to a guide to crawl. Because for some reason I can't crawl. Ghost Babel controls. Oh, hang on. Look at that. You got it. There's no codec in VR missions. No. No codec in VR missions. So, funnily enough, which is quite strange, to crawl, you have to press start. You press start to crawl. So, they've effectively made the B button useless. They made the B button useless. You can't do anything with the B button in VR missions. But if you press start, hell yeah. Sneaking mode. Are you a sneaky snake, Snake? Are you sneaky? Can certainly try. Thank you for being patient while I figure out a Game Boy Color game. I appreciate it. Alright. Oh, that's not gonna work. There we go. Snake, sneaky snake of snakes. Okay, so that's sneaking, right? So there's VR training, and then let's try weapon mode. Check that out. We've got the 5.7 C4, the RS, grenade, mine, and Nikita missile. Let's do weapon training. Destroy all targets and head for the goal. And then we'll jump into the game and we'll actually get some Ghost Babel story happening. We'll see what it's like. See what it's like. Ooh. Soundtrack. Yeah, it's definitely the Metal Gear soundtrack. It's definitely the Metal Gear soundtrack, which is very interesting. Okay, so you the B button is to shoot. So the B button is now useful. The B button is now useful. That's pretty straightforward. This song was in Metal Gear Online 3. The twin sneaked. The twin sneaked. So the bullets, I think, go on the whole screen. How am I supposed to get to... Oh, you can shoot diagonally. Look at that. Whoa. They added diagonal movement and diagonal shooting. How cool is that? So that's an addition that the Game Boy has done over Metal Gear, is you can now do diagonal. That's sweet. VR missions on MGS use the same music. Yeah. The map is in the map's in the shape of a smiley face. The map. Campbell. The map is in the shape of a smiley face. Oh, they're moving. Moving targets. Impossible. Campbell, the targets are moving really quickly. Got it. Smiley face. Smiley snake. All right, sweet. That's some VR training. Now we'll play the story. New game, normal difficulty. Let's go. Dude, it's a Halo jump. It's a Halo jump. Check that out. Amazing. It's the codec. There we go. There's the codec. This is Snake. Colonel, can you hear me? Successful Halo landing, I see. Showing Big Boss how it's done, or should I say Naked Snake, when he did his first Halo jump. Solid Snake did it better. Nothing like skydiving at dawn. Present location, 3 kilometers south of Fortress as planned. Codec does look cool, huh? Heavy security, sentries ahead. Snake, make sure you stay out of their sight. Watch the radar to keep track of enemy movement, Snake. If Metal Gear 2 didn't happen, does that mean Naked Snake is still alive? It's possible. So this goes in a timeline where only one big boss was destroyed. Zanzibar's Metal Gear? Well, like, if I go Ghost Babel, and if we look up... Because this is when I checked out Ghost Babel, when I was having a look. Ghost Babel is a non-canon game that serves as an alternate sequel to the events of the original Metal Gear. This game is set 7 years after the events of Operation Intrude N313. So it only mentions that it's a sequel to Metal Gear from 1987, not Metal Gear 2. And it's set 7 years after that event. So, I don't know. See the radar at the top right? The large dot is you. The other dots are the enemy troops. What I can confidently say, though... Yeah, I know, Venom Snake wasn't a concept. I know. So, Big Boss, technically, is dead. Big Boss is dead. And it's just Solid Snake. I'll tell you one thing though, if there's any hope of me getting Twitch partnered, which means I need to have 75 average viewers, it's not going to happen during Ghost Babel. It's not going to happen during Ghost Babel. I don't think I could get 75. I don't think I could pay people. I don't think I could pay 75 people to watch Ghost Babel. Like, Ghost Babel, just play Metal Gear Solid on PS1 instead. Just play Twin Snakes. Mission is to infiltrate Galoid. Work with Delta Force to rescue the researchers. And destroy Metal Gear. Orders will be relayed via the codec. My frequency is 140.85. But yeah, the codec does look good. Delta Force, Chuck Norris. Yes, Metal Gear Solid had already released, I'm pretty sure. This game came out in 2000 and was called Ghost Babel in Japan, and then just Metal Gear Solid in English. Hot Tub Ghost Babel. Hot Tub Ghost Babel. Hot Tub. Campbell, you sure? Ghost Babel was entirely written by Fukushima, who wrote the optional codec dialogue in MGS 1 to 3. That's cool. So Mei-Ling, we got Mei-Ling with us to save. Cool. We're in. So if we press start here, we can do the codec. And then we've got Cable and Mei-Ling. Now, I'm pretty sure in the... Snake, your mission is about infiltration, not combat. Make sure you aren't discovered by the enemy. Now, was one... I think it was 141.52 was the name of someone that was mentioned in the intro. Obviously, I've missed most of the names. Yeah, there we go. Fucking McBride, man. The total area of Gindra is 553,000 square kilometers. Population approximately 5 million. A relatively small state near the center of the African continent, under the rule of a military junta for the past 5 years. 3 years ago, the charismatic so-called General Augustine led an armed uprising by the Gindra Liberation Front, aka GLF, and the country has been in a state of civil war since. The UN peacekeeping force was deployed 6 months ago to put an end to the unrest, but there has been very little progress. Is this Irigos Pliskin? Alright, so we got 141.52, and then there was someone else. There was someone else. I just need to get Ghost Babel codec frequencies so I can remember, because that was a long intro. Okay, so codec frequencies. Codec frequencies. I think Snake does his own laundry. I don't know. No idea. This guy. Weasel. The secret of staying alive in war is to think only about staying alive. There's no difference between being a little dead and being very dead. Don't bother about the little stuff. Okay, so that's Weasel. There's another codec frequency in here. So there's no Master Miller in this game. There's no Liquid Snake. There's no Next Generation Special Forces. There's no Shadow Moses. There's none of that. None of that. There's no $1 billion and the remains of Big Boss either. So that's it. Alright. And there's apparently this as well. No response. So I guess this will be a codec for later. Yeah, there's no Revolver Ocelot in no Revolver Ocelot going on. But now we have the option to do this sneaking mission, Snake. Alright. Okay, you knock people out in this game. Whoa, he just got up super quick. What the fuck? Do you see how quickly he got up from being knocked out? It gave me no time. Ah! Evasion, Snake. Quick. Evasion. Oh my god. Get knocked out. Dude, these guys are insane. Look at them go. He keeps hitting me on the ground. Dude, it's just like actual Metal Gear Solid, where you keep getting knocked onto the ground. Oh my god. The animation is actually smooth, right? Do you know what's nice? Is a lot of these areas in the original Metal Gear, you would be taken to like a new screen, like it would transition. But this one has like this, for the most part, the screen actually tracks, which is really cool. And you only sometimes enter a new area. Snake punches them. It's not very effective. Look at, and then they hear you. That's cool. Oh, nice. We got a gun. Fogger, a device that emits smoke. 5-7. Okay, so... Oh. Stop hitting me! You fucking... Leave me alone! Jesus Christ. He smacks you, you get up. Do you see how far away they can punch you? I'm gonna die. Do you see how far away? Snake! 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 That dude punched me from like a solid, like, few pixels away. Also... Oh man, okay. Let me check out this way. Oh, we got trucks. Is that a cardboard box? Is that a cardboard box? No, it's a ration. Never mind. It's a ration! Nothing in this one. Alright, we've got a ration, which is great. B to use. Keep one handy. Oh, that's weird. So it's B to use life, but it's also B to use a weapon. I guess maybe you have to, when I'm in the item screen itself, I can press B to use it. Guard punches Snake. Yeah, these dudes wake up very quickly. It's kind of cool though. Yeah, like when you can see on the map, it's like fully, just like takes you through the whole area, which is cool. And these guards can hear you. Doesn't have a cardboard box. It needs to. It's like the hardest part about the original Metal Gear games that we played was the lack of cardboard box. Until we got one, like it's a huge struggle. Oh, dude, you can knock. You can knock on the walls as well. Holy shit. That's so cool. So they hear people going down very easily too. Okay, we can go through that. Yeah, there needs to be a cardboard box. More trucks. What's this? 5-7 ammo. Nice. Oh, I can't actually... That's interesting. So I guess 21 is the maximum amount of ammo I can carry at the time for the 5-7. We've got a gate, but it's not open. So there's a lot of like some Metal Gear Solid elements here, with like being able to like go up against the wall when you push against it, but it works a lot better here because it's more like natural, it being sort of like grid based. It's like on a grid. Up into the next area. Oh, there's a guard sleeping in the grass. Just a big wide area. Can I hide in the grass then? I can, look at that. Sneak in the grass like a snake. Sneaky snake in the grass. Oh, he was looking the other way. What? Well, They've got good field of vision in this game. I can say that. Let me run into the next area to to reset it. Right, this guy's asleep. I will take another ration, please. I'm sneaking in the grass. Look out for ticks. Snake. Is he gonna see me? He's not gonna see me. I'm a bunch of blue pixels. Fuck's sake. Something I actually love about this is the animation. Like when you do get hit, you like get like knocked down on the ground, like in the Metal Gear Solid games. But it's like it's funny. Looks funny in this version. Worst guards ever. Yeah. Oh, dude. He saw me in the grass. He saw me in the grass. Alright, I'm just gonna do that. Just gonna do that. I don't have binoculars, so I can't really see ahead of me. Dude, they wake up. The guards wake up so quickly. The guards are not asleep for a long time. Love that I can punch diagonal though, that's cool. Okay, I see. Just getting a feel for it. Oh, that's mud. Don't go through the mud, Snake. You kind of have to. Hopefully I don't sink. Ah! Don't see me. Damn it! Oh my god, look how fast they are. Stop it! Oh, hang on, the alert actually stayed. I'm in the grass. Oh, never mind. I'm dead. Oh, holy shit, guys. They just swarm you, and you're trying to, like, run away, and they just keep punching you. Fuck. Run, Snake, run! Get the hell out of there, Snake! Get the hell out of there, Snake! My god. I'm gonna have to get used to the challenge of, Oh. We'll just go this way, I guess. They can see you when you're down there, then what's the point? What's the point? Obviously the alert removes the map. Terrible! It actually stands for Leon Font Tarib, which actually means we're the best. Because it means that we're living up to the name. Holy crap, they actually give you a terrible rank. That's good for stage 1. Alright, I expect to be terrible in a Game Boy Color game. This is cool though. There's the fortress. How laughable. Title, Metal Gear Solid. Fucking god. Ghost Babel, hell of a game. So the story's told in stages. It's just in stages, which makes sense for a Game Boy game. Snake, we have new intelligence. You're gonna need it, because you're dumb as fuck in that mission. Bad news? How did you know? You've never exactly been a messenger of joy. Terrible every level during your first playthrough. Age has really taken a toll on you, Snake. Since the Operation Intrude N313. Are you okay? So? Seems that Delta Force was wiped out. You serious? It's true. But Delta Force The best of the army's best so easily? It means they were outclassed. Weasel. Those mercenaries on the enemy's payroll are all A-list guns. Dude, the mercenaries that we've been going up against are definitely A-list. I'm like, holy shit. They actually... That's the thing about that gets me about Metal Gear Solid and their guards, is most of the time I'm like, damn, they actually hired some good guards. And that's something that I had to adjust to in Metal Gear Solid, because a lot of the time, guards that you go up against in most games are a bit dumb. They're very, very lax. They're very relaxed with you. But Metal Gear Solid is not like that at all. You've been out of action for a while, but I'm out there and I know what I'm talking about. If you're gonna take one of them on, give me a buzz. Give me a buzz. Planning to give me advice? That's what I was hired for. It's a policy of mine to earn my keep. Frequency's 14180. Don't forget. I won't. McBride from the CIA here. It's me, McBride. Why is your name like that, sir? Don't underestimate Gilf. Don't underestimate Gilfs, guys. That's a lesson. They aren't just another rebel group. $50 million. Black market arms were financed by that money. With the Africa Desk of Ops, I can provide data not just on the Gilf, but on things like Gindran climate, flora and fauna. My frequency is 141.52. You're trying to take the role of paramedic and tell me flora and fauna? Get out of here, McBride. Look how wrinkly Campbell is. Look at that guy. He is like stone. Snake, continue with the mission. Infiltrate the fortress Galluade. He's like stone. Snake, first gain entry to the fortress. Enemy security should be even tighter than it was in the jungle. Keep your eyes open, especially for surveillance cameras. Nice. The surveillance cameras as well. Oh, nice. Your health automatically gets refreshed when you enter a new stage. Isn't that nice? Silent Taurus, yeah, it's a Game Boy Color game. The Game Boy Color. I don't know if I'm going to be able to sneak past these guys. Oh, there we go. I am going to be able to sneak past these guys. A door. A guard. Huge ass. Come in, huge ass. It's nice to have you. Are you dummy thick? Are you dummy thick? That's right. All you have missed is 20 minutes of exposition, VR missions, and the first stage of the mission where I got a terrible ranking. It literally said I was terrible. I love it. Soldier A, it's time for a shift change. Is it already? Come on, hurry up. We're both in big trouble if they catch us slacking off. Relax. As if anyone ever comes out here. Are you playing as Big Boss? No, this is, so this game is the Metal Gear Solid game on Game Boy Color. So we're playing a Solid Snake. It's an alternate universe, alternate timeline, non-canon story set 7 years after the original Metal Gear. So it's Solid Snake, it's Campbell, but there's no Shadow Moses, there's no Next Generation Special Forces. We're in the fortress of Galluade or Galude. I don't know. Oh, he's sleeping. Great. We got a suppressor. We're playing as Big Boss Jr. That's right. Alright, shift change. We got a suppressor for the pistol. Nice. So we're playing a Solid Snake. As you can tell by our color scheme, we got the sneaking suit, the original one, the blue one with the bandana. Except it's yeah, just it's different. There's Mei-Ling, Campbell, and Snake are the only reoccurring characters so far. There's no Miller, there's no Alaska, no Shadow Moses, no Liquid Snake, no mention of a twin brother, no mention of a brother at all. So I don't know. And obviously, because it says that it's a sequel to the original Metal Gear, it doesn't reference the events of Metal Gear 2 either, which is very interesting. We haven't had a mention of card keys yet either. We've just been able to go into doors, so I'm hoping that it stays that way. Hoping that it stays that way. I wish I could hold more than 21 bullets. But this is a sneaking mission, Snake. Oh, there's a surveillance camera. So I expect I will get a bit more of a handle for this game as we go on in terms of sneaking around. Yeah, 8-bit Metal Gear. Come on, buddy, I need you to move, otherwise the surveillance camera's gonna get me. Come on, bud. Thank you. What's Snake's motivation this time? To rescue Mei-Ling from Campbell and MIT? The motivation is... It actually starts off the same as the original Metal Gear Solid, that we get pulled out of retirement still. And that was kind of like the 20 minutes of text that we had to sit through. Is, yeah, we get pulled out of retirement by Campbell to do this whole thing. Alright, we're full of rations. Am I planning on streaming Metal Gear Solid 1 as a replay? I definitely am. I think I'll stream a replay of Metal Gear Solid 1 after I do Twin Snakes for the channel, because I'll play through Twin Snakes after Rising. Oh, what? Okay, it takes 2 bullets. Shit. It takes 2 bullets to kill a guard. Oh my god, I can't... Ah, there you go. Ah, dude, no. It takes 2 bullets to kill. Yeah, in an alternate timeline he gets pulled out of retirement as well. So they can't get me through here, but they can see me through here. How weird's that? How weird is that? Because you hype trained me, Hillian, I love the little icon you get. A current hype train conductor. Did you know that you're a conductor? I like that you can sneak against walls and move to get into tight surfaces. Where are you, Cardboard Box? I need it, yeah. But yeah, what we're going to do is replay the Metal Gear Solid games on stream once I get through my main playthrough. So we're going to be playing Rising. I'm going to finish Rising. Then I'm going to do Twin Snakes. And then after that, who knows? But yeah, it'll probably be just like streaming replays, starting with Metal Gear Solid 1, which will be lots of fun. And then, like, I was thinking we could have, like, fun streams, where it's, like, doing, like, the harder difficulties, so playing, like, you know, Metal Gear Solid 3 on, like, European Extreme, but, like, do it on stream and have a fun time. Community interaction by playing on the harder difficulties, I think, could be fun. And on that same note, I was also thinking about, like, because of that, being able to do like Dark Souls streams as well, but like challenge runs, like make it exciting. Like we could do a Dark Souls remastered run with no clothes. And what class is that? Like the bottom class where it's just like the depraved or something like that? And we'll do a naked run. But like full strength. We'll just get a big weapon. Yes, there is also Dark Souls. DS2 is Dead Space. That when I was playing Dark Souls 2 and Dead Space 2 at the same time, everyone's going, "Hey, DS2 is great." And I was like, "Which one?" Hey, Small Bean, thank you so much for the kind words. Thanks so much for the kind words. I appreciate it. I do try and explain my thoughts to the best of my ability. Ooh. Okay, RS is a submachine gun, it looks like. Get weapon first. So that's ammunition. So it's nearby. Let's see how good I am at actually finding it. Yeah, the music's actually pretty nice. Damn, there's so many opportunities for ammo. Oh, look at the guards stretching. They've got cool animations. I love that. Makes them feel alive. Oh, hang on, I've already been in here, I think. Soul level 1 run. God, I don't know about that. I don't know if I'd be good enough to do that. But I just think we could do like some like fun runs. Be exciting. Just something fun on stream when I'm like replaying games, and then I also play into like stream games that I've played before, like how you know, the Conversation of Jack and Daxter came up. I'm gonna try actually shooting people more, because we do keep getting multiple opportunities to get ammo. But yeah, there definitely is less of a motivation in this one, I think, to like do the mission. But both games you are essentially pulled out of retirement, so it kind of does start the same, where it's like, Snake doesn't want to do it in Metal Gear Solid 1 either. Yes! Alright, we got the weapon. Unfortunately, we do not have a suppressor for it, though, so... Assault Rifle! I don't know why it's called an RS, though. Wouldn't you call it an AS? Or is it an AS? No, that's definitely an R. Yeah, so far we haven't had any issue opening doors. So I'm wondering if they retired. Fuck. I'm wondering if they retired card keys. But I guess we'll find out. Find out at some point if there are going to be locked doors with keys. I sure hope not. Every door opens in alert mode, which is very interesting. Oh, God. Typing. I'm seeing this. I've seen another room that has a ladder with a door, so I think I need to get underground. I need to find like an entrance. Ooh, tanks. Breaking through their security. May as well not bother. We've got the floors that make noise. I can identify that from a mile away. Alright, I need some 5.7 ammo by now. Oh, hang on, I can crawl through this. We have progressed. Saying is anyone out there, this might not be Deep Throat. This might not be Deep Throat. I was as soon as I saw the static, I was like, "Oh, my number one fan!" Is anyone out there? Can anyone hear me? All right, this is a distress signal. It's not Deep Throat. That's a shame. This is. Who is this? Thank God. This is Sergeant Chris Jenner, Delta Force. Delta Force, a survivor. It wasn't annihilated? No. Who are you? Jenna, U.S. Rescue Team. No, I'm the black sheep you were supposed to work with. Huh? Not Foxhound? Solid Snake speaking. You! I've heard things about you. What kind of things? Stop flirting, Solid Snake. The best saboteur ever. The one who destroyed Metal Gear and Outer Heaven 7 years ago. The legend. Don't believe everything you hear. Some say I'm just an attention-seeking killer. Chris's art style is very different. Yeah. They needed to communicate. I'm pretty sure. Actually, I don't know. Sergeant Jenner, are there any survivors from the unit besides you? No, everybody else. They're monsters, sir. They? You mean those mercenaries? Especially their leader, a man called Viper. Man called Viper. Is Viper going to turn out to be Liquid Snake? Solid Snake and Liquid Viper? There was nothing we could do, even if it wasn't an ambush. An ambush? The mission was leaked. I don't know, but... McBride! This is an absolutely classified mission. There is no way it could have been compromised. McBride definitely leaked it. Want to bet? There's always someone who's willing to sell out. It's McBride. What makes an American brass tick, huh? Money, power, glory, women, men. Can it? There is no risk of spies here. It's either McBride or it's McBride. Even if you want to go, it's Weasel, because his name's a Weasel. Pretty sure, are you? Everyone involved in this mission has undergone rigorous background checks. They're all trusted. How about it, Colonel? This is a top secret mission. Only a handful of people know of it in the government and the military. I have to agree with McBride. All right. Sergeant Jenner, is Metal Gear really inside the fortress? Yes. I don't have the exact location, but the assembly is apparently near completion, and the researchers have been confined to another building. I can't wait to see what the Metal Gear looks like in this game. It'll be very interesting. Do you have the location of the researchers? I'm sorry. All I know is there's somewhere here in Galuade. Okay, how did you enter the fortress? Through the drainage system. Guys, I love sewer levels. The drainage system. Bingo. So there's buildings with recessed east walls. The hidden access ways down into the ground in those recesses. Buildings with an indented east wall, entry into an underground route in the recess. Got it. Get yourself back there and get out of here. So those are the rooms that I was talking about before that have the ladder to go down. I have no time to babysit a brownie. You get out. No. Sergeant, I will not abandon the mission, but I have to finish this. For your fallen comrades. Snake, having an ally in the field could be useful. Please, sir. Alright. You've got guts, I'll grant you that. Thank you. We'll rendezvous inside the fortress. In the meantime, gather as much intel as possible. Got it. You watch out for your own back until then. Of course. And no cowboy acts. I knew that. And the one other thing, yes? Can I call you Chris? We don't know each other that well. We can easily change that. As comrades in arms, that's up to you. Fucking flirting. My frequency is 140.25. Ask me if you have any questions about the fortress. Okay, Chris. Good luck, Snake. Alright, Snake. Look for a way into that duct that Sergeant Jenner was talking about. Go to the building with a recessed east wall and get underground from the concealed entry point in the recess. Well, how do we... Because I was looking at that before. have to see. I'll go back to one of those buildings in a sec, but we'll just check out if there's anything around here. Ooh, camera. There's 5.7 ammo, I think. Oh, it's an ID card. There's cards, alright, and it's completely missable. ID card level 1. Use on doors up to level 1. So you don't get given it as a story point, you have to find it in a random truck. Oh, that's great. Well, that was lucky. Oh, I can just go out this way. That's fine. Never mind, this is just... Okay, I guess I can just hide here if I need. Okay, so I go back through this broken fence. So, was it one in here? No, not in here. But in here. How did that guy not see me just then? So, see there's like the... We need to get in here. But I don't know... There's no like entry point on this side. Codec. You can enter go through the drainage system, an underground passage that leads into the drainage system. A few of the buildings are recessed on their east side. Way down to ground is hidden in one of those recesses. So this is like the buildings that have the hidden... Just knock furiously. This is the part where I'm like, What? This was... I had a silencer on. Ridiculous. Oh, okay. What's the point of having a silencer? How do you guys think I get into the hidden side? Because I cannot figure it out. I'm about to run out of ammo. Guys, go away. Oh my god. You're supposed to leave once the alert runs out. They're so brutal. The guards in this game are no joke. Leave me alone. It's so funny how they open everything up and then an alert goes off. Here's another room, right? See that? And the door's open. How do we get in there? Leave me alone. I don't have enough ammo for this. This is actually ridiculous. I just keep getting hit. Oh. This is so it's the east, like, indent from the outside. is how we get in. There we go. I discovered that by accident. Now I just need some ammo because I'm out of it. But we did it. Is that completion of the stage? Stage 2 cleared. Rank terrible? Rank terrible, baby. I'd expect nothing less. This game is great for your gaming self-esteem when you play a game and it goes terrible. Oh my god. Well, Ghost Babel's fun. Just brute force it. Just gotta brute force it. Chris, I'm at the duct entrance. Why do you have to have the same name as me? Rank. Awful, stop playing games, you suck. It's so funny that actually says terrible. It's like hilarious. What's the rankings for the missions? I want to know. Rankings. God, that's funny. I love that the walkthrough. And then when you get to the ranking section, it says coming soon in this walkthrough that was last updated in 2003. Coming soon. I hope he updates the Metal Gear Ghost Babel walkthrough soon with the rankings so I can find out. In the building right above the duct you're in, pretty near. I'm about to find out what I can here. How? I've got an enemy trooper uniform. It should let me blend in and listen in. They're maintaining that same theme of female soldier wears enemy fatigues to blend in, and then we need to look for their butt wiggle, like Meryl, to identify them. Find out where the researchers are. No codec contract. If terrible isn't I'm pretty sure terrible would have to be the lowest ranking. Terrible would have to be the lowest ranking. I couldn't see it going anywhere else. I couldn't see it being anything else. What about my hairstyle? I have my hair tied up at the back. He has his hair tied up at the back like Venom Snake, guys. Should be able to recognize me from that. Chris has her hair tied up from it's Venom Snake. Chris is actually Venom Snake. Even among the Gilf soldiers, guys with long hair. Wear a red cap. Alright. If I see a soldier wearing a red cap with hair tied up at the back, it must be you. Watch it be someone else. Alright, see you soon. Got another call. Snake, rendezvous with Sergeant Jenner. She's in the watchtower above. Get through the duct and gain entry to the tower. New music. We're in the drainage ducts, guys. I love a sewer level. I just got to the sewer level in Leon's run of Resident Evil 2 Remake as well, so it just never ends, does it? It never ends. Fuck. Neither do these alerts. These alerts never end. Snake, don't be terrible. Rats. Middle rats. Plot twist, terrible is the best, and the game is just trying to motivate you. Yeah. Okay, there are rats here. Be aware that there are rats. I love that we can sneak diagonally as well, that's cool. Rats. More rats. What is this? Okay. There's a ladder off to the right. You still hanging around here? You've already been ordered to withdraw from this area. Withdrawal? I haven't heard anything about that. What's going on? There's a squall coming. The river's already flooded, and there's going to be a whole lot of water around here soon. First I heard of it. Murd, if I'd stayed here... You get the idea. Come on, there's no time to lose. First foxes, now rats. So there's going to be water here? So we should... Oh. The ladders don't take me to a new area. But you... What? Oh, hang on. What if I need to... Oh, alright. I have a level 1 key. I think I need to... Oh, look at that. There you go. Alright, the water's coming. I need to get on the ladder to avoid the water. This is what the ladder's for. Yeah, see? Shit! I was like, shit! It's like the roly-poly, but water-based this time. Hang on, I should put the ration on just in case. That's funny. It's the roly-poly. Oh shit, picked the wrong one. Right, I'm gonna have to wait. This is unique, right? I'm glad I figured out the ladder straight away. Quickly. Oh shit. New Londo water polo. Water polo. Yeah, this is so strange. Oh, that was fucking close. Ah! I wonder if it'll give me a terrible ranking for this. I think I've done alright, all things considered. I only got hit by it once. Yeah. Oh, this one actually goes up somewhere. That one actually goes up somewhere. Nice. There's actually there's somewhere to go around here as well. I need to have a look before we go up through that main one. Yeah, this goes somewhere too. Alright, there's two. Let's see. Nice. Cardboard box, dude! Cardboard box Y. It's a yellow cardboard box. Hell yeah. I'm glad that we had a look. Oh, you can see, like, it actually has, like, it's a bit more realistic movement. Like, it goes up and down. You can see, like, a shadow underneath it instead of it just being, like, skating across, like in the other Metal Gear games. We got a cardboard box. So good. Alright, we got the cardboard box. Let's get out of here. This might be the end of the stage. Ready? I was hoping to get more than terrible. I was like, whenever Snake automatically moves into a new area without me controlling him, I was like, it's usually the end of a stage, but that's fine. I got excited there. I was like, maybe I won't get terrible. Rendezvous with Sergeant Jenner. She should be somewhere in the tower with you. Remember that. She's disguised. Contact her when she's alone so that the enemy won't be alerted. Long hair and a red cap. She's right there, isn't she? Right at the bottom. Does anyone know how long this game is? How long are Game Boy games usually? Are they really able to make them long? They're kind of like pretty self-contained. This dude's got a green cap. How How long do you reckon this game is? I love that emote that you use, Dex. The like an old, that's like a Solidus, that's a Solidus snake emote, isn't it? That's cool. That's kind of like the style of emotes that I want to draw for myself. Those ones there. So where it's like a bit more like cartoony, like animated. Oh, for fuck's sake, I was just trying to get in this area and sneak. Oh, dude. About 5 hours. So, shorter than the original Metal Gears. Because I think Metal Gear 1 took us like 13? No, like 10, anywhere from like 10 to 12 hours, I don't know, but give or take, that's also on stream, so it's a little bit different. And then Metal Gear 2 we completed. No, Metal Gear 1 was shorter, Metal Gear 2 was longer. Regardless, this game seems like it'll be shorter than both of them. All of the MGS games since the age of 5, and I've never played Babel. Oh, the OG M1 and M2. Yeah. Well, a lot. Oh shit. That's what a lot of people do kind of miss out on the original Metal Gear games, myself included. Yes, ID card level 1. If we didn't get it in that truck, we'd be screwed right now. I'd have to do the whole backtracking thing that we love. There's always estimated time to complete versus actual time, and when you're terrible, like me, that's gonna take you a little while. I tried to sneak. But I would recommend the original Metal Gear games. At least Metal Gear. Oh my god, that's the red cap. At least Metal Gear 2, because purely for the soundtrack alone. Purely for the soundtrack alone. Alright, this guard is not... Okay, you're now alone. What? You've got a red cap on! What the fuck? What? As if... Did I get it wrong? How? That's a red cap if I've ever seen one. And I even killed the enemy to make sure that... Wait a minute, that's long hair. Oh, the long hair. I got fooled by the game. It needs to be long hair and a red cap. And the long hair is extremely able to be seen. This is definitely a laser room. Terrible ranking inbound. Ooh, the cameras are off. Yeah, not long hair. I didn't realize that the long hair would... Fuck's sake. I didn't realize that the long hair would be animated like that, so that's cool. We in a gas room right now? Gas. Fuck's sake. You gotta hold your breath. Your OSHA gauge will go down, and once it runs out, your life will take a hard hit. Go look for the mask first. Fucking... What is it? The dedicated ass room. What is it with these games and gas rooms in the original Metal Gear? Killing me. Alright, we'll make sure to look for long hair this time. blue cap and long hair. Now, this room, we missed the codec opportunity because we were being destroyed. Okay. I'm pretty sure, I'm almost confident that this is like a laser room. What do you think? I think this will be a laser room. We don't have cigarettes. What if we just... Oh, there we go. Now the call comes in. Looks like there's an infrared sensor rigged there. The alarm will go off if you break the beam. The infrared wavelength is invisible to the human eye, but it should be detectable if the beam passes through vapors or smoke. Oh, actually, no. We actually do. We don't have a cigarette. Probably because this is a Game Boy, so they can't. But we have a, what is it? It's called a fogger, and it looks like a cigarette in the icon. It's a way for there to be a cigarette without it being a cigarette. So, I have it, only if you're like right up close to it. So you have to get really close. So that's how the fogger works. Snake vapes, yeah. Green cap with long hair. Oh, camera. The drugs and Fallout, yeah. What made me play Metal Gear Solid 1? I was actually thinking about this the other day. Because I can't particularly remember. I think it was like I was at this point where I was just looking for a new game to play, and it was kind of like going off those sort of franchises that I knew were like well loved, where it's like, oh, like Easy Allies inspired me to jump onto Silent Hill 2 when I did, because they would do, like, I saw that they uploaded a video that was doing a playthrough, and I was like, oh, I've been meaning to get around to this one, and people really like it. So that's how I did Silent Hill 2, which worked out. And then I guess maybe it was still because it was like Konami, or like, you know, I'd seen that Metal Gear Solid was quite a popular franchise, so I was like, we'll look into Metal Gear as well. So I just picked it up and went for it, and was pleasantly surprised. The rest is history. So it wasn't like a recommendation or something like that. It was just, I was like, yeah, I'll play this and see what it's like. I got the gas mask. Yeah, and it worked out quite well, I think. Alright, we've got the gas mask. So now we can go into the gas room. I think all things considered, we're probably navigating these areas pretty well, at least being inside here. Because these original Metal Gear games are very easy to get stuck, very easy to miss stuff, so I'm actually lucky we got the cardboard box and the ID card, because both of them were missable. Now, the gas room is somewhere that we kind of ran desperately to. I'm hoping the lasers don't change, so we should just be able to run through. Shit! Why did I just ran right through it? Alright guys, you can leave. I said you can. Okay. I did say you can leave, but that's fine. We'll just run. Now, we ran to the gas room in fear, but I'm pretty sure it's this room. Metal Gear is a way of life, 100%. So the gas only starts at a particular point as well, which is interesting. God, it's tripping me out, actually. The guards have changed color. Ooh. Putting me in a goddamn maze. That's a red cap, but it's not long hair. ID card level 2. There we go. So you go into the gas room and go through here just to get ID card level 2. So now we can open up a couple of other doors. Maybe this one at the top. Which we're going to take the gas mask off for. Yep. Level 2. It's a camera. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. We've been here. You just hope the movie turns out good. So do I. So do I. Green cap with long hair. I swear we were in this room before. I'm interested in the movie. I had a conversation in the Discord about this, about what we'd like it to be. I think it would work well as like a series. There's an elevator. Do we have to punch it, or we can just go in? Discord gang. Discord gang. But yeah, I think a TV show would work much better because Metal Gear is very, you know, exposition heavy, and to fit that in a 2-hour movie, I don't know. The quality of life feature that I am still waiting for is just being able to hold on to an ID card. Oh, hang on, look at this. It is a quality of life feature. The ID card just straight up upgrades to level 2, so you actually don't have level 1 and level 2 in your inventory. So you only need one ID card. Once you upgrade it, it'll work on every door. It's a dream come true. Ooh, red cap and long hair, just on different people. Well, there's a reason why I hope the movie is good. Because then if the movie is good, we can get more movies. Oh god. Ah, shit. I'm just a box. I do just be an innocent box. Another thing that these original Metal Gear games like is the maze section. It's always a goddamn maze section. Paul Eiding to do the Colonel in the movie. Hell yeah. What do you guys think about Oscar Isaac as Solid Snake? Oscar Isaac could be Solid Snake. Blue cap, long hair. Morgan Freeman to be the Colonel. Have they only announced that it's Oscar Isaac and nobody else? They haven't updated the cast at all? Oh, I did not have the proper card. Hey, Big C Man. I appreciate that. Good old Dark Souls. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Liquid should be Oscar in a wig. Oh my god. That'd be hilarious. He's gonna play Liquid. Well, I don't think so, because Liquid and Solid do not look alike. They're not, they're twins. They are twin snakes. But they don't look alike. Only Solid and Solidus look like Big Boss. Described as having the same face, yeah. Same dad but different mothers? Well, nah, both Liquid and Solid came from Eva, and Solidus is the different one. There we go, we go through this one. Is this not where we... Oh, okay. Alright, we're in another laser room. God damn. Oh! The laser came up so late! What the hell? Dwayne Johnson as Vulcan Raven? Ugh. What? Oh, hang on. The lasers turn off. Alright. The lasers turn off. I just have to wait. Well, I guess they could put Oscar Isaac in a wig, but they probably wouldn't. God damn it, long hair again. Ah, I pressed the start button. It wouldn't let me go in the thing. I'm gonna die. I got any rations? I do. Getting difficult. I wonder how checkpoints work in this game. I wonder if it just checkpoints the last room that we were in. I think it does, because when we died to the water... Oh my god, guys, get away from me. Fuck! When we died to the water, we just started in the room that we were in. Oh, that level 2 card isn't even appropriate. I'm just in the wrong place. I'm just in the wrong place. Where is this person? Oh my god, there she is. There she is. We have it. We have our... She runs away! She runs away! Please don't run right into this corner. Why are you running right into the corner? He knew where I was. Okay. Ah, my god. This is just ridiculous. And because we keep entering other rooms, it's just checkpointing us in a room. Dude, my alert was running out. How did they know I was here? Fuck. I'm dead. Snake! Well, remember when I thought that I might not have been getting a terrible ranking? We're certainly getting a terrible ranking again. And it doesn't checkpoint us in the last room that we're in. It checkpointed us here. I guess it checkpoints you in a room where there's no people. Dude, last time that room, right? That laser gave me no time at all. And then that time it gave me a huge gap. I love playing older games. I did earn it, thank you very much. I always earn my terrible rankings. God, that's such a... They have such weird line of sight. Like, how did he not see me that time? So strange. Big stretch. Big stretch for the Tide Guard. They even have like a coughing or a sneeze animation. Dark Souls 3 or Bloodborne next. How did that person not see me? This green cap is so fast. What I think I might do is do that. Right. Forgot that this isn't even the right door. When will I be doing Twin Snakes? I will be doing Twin Snakes after Metal Gear Rising. One Metal Gear Let's Play at a time. I'll be doing Dark Souls 3 when another game frees up in my schedule. I'm playing 4 games at the moment, so just gotta give it time. And then Dark Souls 3 will come. Stupid lasers, man. Have I ever played the Dragon Age series? No, my first BioWare RPG is the Mass Effect series. So Knights of the Old Republic and Dragon Age are both on my list. They're both on my list. Okay, you talk to me. It's you. We did it. we did it. We did it. Snake, it's me. Follow me. Ready for my terrible ranking? Ready for my terrible ranking? Woo! Is it canon that Twin Snakes is... It's a VR mission of Shadow Moses. That's interesting, actually. Interesting take. I love getting ranked terrible in this game. We don't have to worry about the guards here. Good, we can talk. Let's talk. Oh, cutscene, check that out. Look at Solid Snake, dude. I don't think you were terrible. Thanks, Utopia. It is a great headcanon because it's in the same graphic style as Metal Gear Solid 2, isn't it? What is it? Sorry, it's just that you're easier on the eyes than any other Delta Force operator I've met. Hey, Nomad, you have returned. You just missed me being terrible. Chris does have Aerith's hair. Good, like nice, nice touch. James Harks, Jimmy the Wizard. Jimmy the Wizard. Head of the Metal Gear development team. Nah. Solid Snake definitely has a dad bod. Solid Snake definitely has a dad bod. But it's his suit that gives him abs. He takes that suit off and he lets his little Alaskan beer belly float out a bit. You know? How come I never played DS1 or Silent Hill 2? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that, Glad? I do not understand. Oh, look at this. Hello. Slasher Hawk. Okay, okay. we're getting into the Metal Gear villains. Here we go. These are the namings. Are you ready for this? This is the part where it gets cool. Slasher Hawk. Dude, could you imagine if Slasher Hawk was in Metal Gear Rising as like a villain? It seems like it. It seems like he's got like a sword from the silhouette. They bring Slasher Hawk into Metal Gear Rising. His signature weapon is a giant boomerang. Oh, never mind. It's not a sword. It's a giant boomerang, but he's called Slasher Hawk. So weird. So weird. Well, if you ever wanted to fight someone with a giant boomerang, Slasher Hawk. Go no further. Marionette Owl. Marionette Owl. Expert assassin and master of nocturnal... Oh, it just skipped. No! Australian stereotype character. Slasher Hawk, yeah. Marionette Owl, and then whoever this person is. Something with a massive flamethrower. And their leader. Before we get the reveal of the leader... Who the hell was that other character? The other character that we just missed was Pyro Bison. Beefcake Rhino. It was Pyro Bison. And now we've got this character and their leader. It looks like Grey Fox, doesn't it? He's got like the hair of Frank Yeager. Black Art Viper. So this is the Viper. So I thought it would be Viper. So it's not Liquid Viper. It's Black Art Viper. So we got Slasher Hawk, Marionette Owl, Pyro Bison, and Black Art Viper. What is Black Art Viper? It's you know, watch Harry Potter. It's the dark arts. It's Viper of the dark arts. Viper, poisonous snake. Check this squad out. So intimidating. They first appeared on the scene around 2 years ago. Yeah, he's a Slytherin. Made a round of hotspots around the world before they set up in Gindra. Classic Kojima namings, even though Kojima wasn't involved. They were like, give them just weird names. Cooler than Dead Cell? Well, Dead Cell had someone called Fat Man, Fortune, Vamp. They didn't have cool names, you know? They didn't really have cool names. Beefcake Rhino. Hot Coldman. Oh my god. Hot Coldman. Kojima, what are you thinking, man? I'm gonna call my character Hot Cold Man. That's something that I can't wait for, is I can't wait to get introduced to Death Stranding characters. Because I don't know every character in Death Stranding, so I'm very excited to see in theirs. Very excited to see those naming conventions. Don't tell me about them though. I'll find out when I play the game in September when the Death Stranding Director's Cut releases. I'm excited for that. I expect I'll be done with Metal Gear Rising and Twin Snakes by the time the Director's Cut of Death Stranding comes out, so that'll be nice. I get to play that. Trash Garbage is my codename, Neo. Trash Garbage is my codename if I was in this game, I think. Terrible snake. I'm gonna assume, Glad, that you mean like how am I avoiding spoilers or who helps me to avoid spoilers. Pure luck. That's how I avoid spoilers. Pure luck. And I'm not very lucky. Rank terrible. They set up in Gindra. But also I tend to have a very nice community in regards to spoilers, which is nice. I would say that the best community that I've had for all of the games that I've played so far has definitely been the Metal Gear Solid series. My Metal Gear Solid playthroughs have been like perfect without having things spoiled, which was really nice. Especially playing Metal Gear Solid 5, like it's so easy for someone to on the very first episode of that playthrough go, haha, Venom Snake is XYZ. So very grateful to my Metal Gear Solid community. Dark Souls has, for the most part as well, has been very good. Mass Effect, unfortunately, not so much. Filled with backseating, filled with spoilers, which is a little bit of a shame. A little bit of a shame. It hasn't ruined my enjoyment of the series, but it definitely does sour my experience in wanting to read the comments. So I tend to just not read the Mass Effect comments. I only read the good ones. They're very good. Guys, this unit is very good. Keep that in mind. Rumor has it they're former US Special Forces. America. Am I getting Mass Effect spoilers on YouTube? Hell yeah. Just read the comments. But especially in Mass Effect 1, like what was kind of like a shame is I'm playing Mass Effect for the first time blind, and people are leaving comments in the Mass Effect 1 playthrough talking about Mass Effect 2 and 3, and it's like, hello, go talk somewhere else about Mass Effect 2 and 3, because they don't exist to me yet until I play them. Like, oh man, it's a shame that you sacrificed the Council and the Destiny Ascension is gone because Mass Effect 3. And it's like, yeah, but I don't want to disable, like, I don't want to disable comments as a whole, because then all of, like, the supportive and, like, positive comments that I get from Mass Effect, which there are a good amount of them, will be removed. And I don't want to do that. I want to be able to set the expectation for people who are watching the videos to discuss the video that I just uploaded and not talk about things in the future. You know? It's like, ooh, you're talking about Garrus in Mass Effect 1. Can't wait until you romance him in Mass Effect 2, where you're actually not even supposed to know if you'll meet him or not. Because him, like, of what happens in Mass Effect 2. It's like, so then I start Mass Effect 2 being like, cool, we're going to be able to romance Garrus at some point. At least they're like, I haven't had anything major or like massive spoiled in Mass Effect, so that's okay. Nothing hugely plot related. But there's a lot of me getting flack for my decision making in a decision based RPG, because it doesn't line up with their expectations of what their playthrough was like, or like the correct choices. So like, man, can't believe you made a choice, because this, and then also like, yeah, Mass Effect 1, just talking about like future games, it's just like, shake my head. Confuse best choices with best experiences. Exactly. Like, imagine if I actually did fail to save Rex on Vermeer. I'd never hear the end of it, even though I would have no idea, or like no way of knowing the impact of that outcome, right? But again, indirectly that gets spoiled because everyone's like, "Oh, I'm so glad Rex is still alive because Mass Effect 2." And it's just like, great. Because that means I will encounter Rex at some point, which I kind of expected to because we've run into almost everyone, but it just kind of like, it gives it away. And I don't think there's a lot of comments to give them credit that I don't think they're aware at the time that it's kind of giving stuff away because they're not really thinking about that. But at the same time, there's a lot of comments that get left where it's just like, dude, have some common sense because it's a blind playthrough and I'm playing the very first game, you know? Is what it is. But every other series that I've played has been largely positive. And I think that just comes from, like, to be honest, that comes from the fact that like, genuinely speaking, like, stats wise, the Mass Effect playthrough has had the most attention on the channel out of everything else. They're always the fastest growing videos, like they get the most views. The Mass Effect playthrough is the most popular thing going on for me right now, which is funny because I have people that go, man, this guy's tired, he needs to focus on souls only. Or, come on, man, it's obvious your most popular series is Metal Gear Solid. You'll never finish Metal Gear Solid 5 by doing the amount of episodes that you're doing now. You need to commit to only doing Metal Gear Solid 5. And then, ironically, Mass Effect is the most popular thing at the moment. So if I had that train of thought, I would go, "Oh, Mass Effect is the most popular thing. I'm going to do nothing else but Mass Effect," which just doesn't seem right to me. Because I'm not chasing only views, I'm not chasing the most popular thing. I'm chasing games that I enjoy and that I enjoy sharing with you guys. And that's why I'll play a game that'll give me only a few hundred at this point compared to other videos that'll give me a few thousand, because I want to share an experience with you guys. Maybe I could be so far ahead in the game of videos I upload can't give me spoiler comments. It's a double-edged sword, Neo. It's a double-edged sword because if I upload, let's say that I play Mass Effect 2 and I record like 10 episodes in advance, is someone's going to comment something useful on a video anywhere in that timeline from like the first to second video. And then what they will do is then they will then comment that same thing on every subsequent video that follows because they'll think I'm ignoring them. Because they're like, man, you're not reading my comment. And like, I get a lot of that. Like, that's happened before because there are people that sort of don't, like, I guess they have the mentality that I must record a video and then I upload it the next day and I don't record in advance or something. But I tend to be 2 to 3 episodes ahead. So sometimes people will mention something about a future episode that I've already got past, which is lucky. But then other times it's like an actual like useful tip sort of thing. But I don't like to get too far ahead because it is a let's play, and there has always been that sort of level of community involvement where it's not backseating and not me playing the game based on my comment section, but I also do take on friendly advice, to help make the playthrough a good experience for everyone involved. Both me and you, in a sensible way, not just like me only doing what the comments say, or being forced to blah 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 blah. Dex, you hold your tongue. You hold your tongue. But yeah, Snake's purple, but he's more blue in the gameplay. I don't know. I think what we're looking at is like the actual color is like that darker, like more bluey purple, and then the lighting on it is like violet. But anyway, like Mass Effect has still been a really positive experience in terms of like the game itself, and I'm obviously in love with it. It's just had the most backseating, and I mentioned it in the most recent video that I just uploaded, which is 95% of the comments are like gameplay, like combat related, and that is the part of the game that I am enjoying in Mass Effect 2. But it's what it's not what I enjoy the most. Dex gifting tier sub to Mozzo. Lovely. Dex. Nice. Thanks, Dex. Appreciate that. Thank you for the gift sub. And Noam, thank you for the kind words. I really appreciate that. I really try and have that's the thing. I really try and have a genuine experience with everybody. I like to share a genuine playthrough of what I enjoy, what I love in video games and other things. Video games and other things. And also, I think they probably did Snake purple and Chris green because they're like, dude, this is the Game Boy Color. We need to be like, look at all the color. It's not black and white. It's not the original Game Boy. Spam the salute emote because you've unlocked it. Big Boss Nass and the salute emote. When we hit 25 subs, I'll be able to have another slot open up as well. So I'll be able to add another emote in there. So more subs, more points, more emotes. It's how it goes. It's how it goes. Thank you so much for you guys, by the way. All of you that are chilling here, watching goddamn Ghost Babel with me. Do you guys know where that salute emote is from, by the way? Do you know which video that's from? Pop quiz. Apocalypse quiz. Where's that salute emote from? It's obviously Metal Gear related. I'll give you a clue. Look at my facial hair. The facial hair indicates my timeline, dude. Remember? The facial hair is my timeline. I didn't have a full beard there, so it's earlier. It's earlier in the timeline. That's right, Motsu. It's MGS1. That's from the ending thumbnail. It's from the ending thumbnail of Metal Gear Solid 1. Salute was to Grey Fox when he got crushed by Metal Gear Rex. We're like, Fox! So it was MGS1. Matsu got it. Memories, right? The ending of MGS1, where Naomi's like, you killed my brother Snake, and that's why I put Fox die on you. You suck. And also I have a British accent. And I won't have a British accent ever again. My fight with Liquid was so nerve-wracking. I was getting wrecked, like left, right, and center. He was absolutely wrecking me. But then I managed to figure out, you know, how he works. And it's funny because I'm like so like deadpan, just like so hyper focused, and I'm like hitting him so much without even getting hit. And then there's one point where I hit, and it's so close where I'm almost dead, and there's like what, like 5 seconds left, 5 seconds left on the clock. And we got it. That was like one of the most exhilarating boss fights I'd ever had. I was so happy to beat that. I loved that ending so much. And then after that, you get in a goddamn jeep and you're on a turret trying to shoot him. And I was like, I can't do this. Can't do this. Mei Ling, yeah, Mei Ling and Naomi. The only one who keeps their British accent is dear brother Liquid. How could Solid beat Liquid when Liquid was the superior clone? It's a mental game. You can have physical strength. You can be physically superior, genetically superior. But Liquid was convinced that he was the inferior clone. It's a mind game. He lost because he thought he was inferior. And also the underdog. And also I'm the main character. But if you mentally believe that you are inferior, that will affect your outcome. Did you know I'm actually a motivational speaker now? Don't live your life thinking you have the recessive memes. You have the dominant memes, guys. Remember that. You're all diamonds. Nanomachines. I'm going after Harks. He must have some valuable information on Metal Gear. Okay, I'll open the doors with my card number 3. You can trail me. We have to trail her. Can't you just give me a level 3 card instead? What? You're gonna be okay? I know, Kojima's use of the word memes is so funny. It's so funny. You're gonna be okay? Don't worry. This outfit, no one will spot me. Can I have an enemy outfit? Ghost Babel kept telling him he was terrible. Snake! Ghost Babel keeps telling me I'm terrible. From the Les Enfants Terribles. Les Enfants Terribles. Snake with his hand on his hip. Wipe this meme from the face of the earth. Ghost Babel is like my dad. What the hell is going on here? So I guess we just have to follow her. Snake. Rescue James Harks, the chief of Metal Gear development team. Harks is held in the barracks to the north of the watchtower you're in. Barracks to the north? Follow the lead, get to the north side of the tower. Smooth like... We're gonna do this much smoother than... than she did by murdering everybody. Laser room. Great. So we just gotta follow her. The censorship is so funny. By not having a cigarette, but having a fogger instead. I actually think that's pretty great. This is basically Star Wars The Phantom Menace. Oh, there was not even a laser that appeared on screen there. What the fuck? Ooh, we got items. And cameras. You know what's a good emote? The Big Boss Nass emote. It's great. Never better than that. And then I think I said this before. Ooh, chaff grenade. Is I made Big Boss Baby is the tier 2 sub emote, and then Big Boss Dog. Big Boss Dog is tier 3. I'll show you. I can, because I can do them. Because I can do them. Those two. Big Boss Baby, a big baby boss. Big Boss Baby. Yeah, it's those two. Map flexing your powers, yes. I've uploaded a whole bunch of emotes, which are all like the ones I uploaded in the Discord, but obviously you can't use them because I can't upload them until I have more slots. So I can't even allow you to use them yet because I can't even use them. Sometimes there are things that are more powerful than me. Unfortunately. Pixel Gear Solid. It's funny that this is called Metal Gear Solid, where the whole purpose of it being called Metal Gear Solid was because of it being in 3D on the PS1. So I just find it ironic that they decided to still call this game Metal Gear Solid in the US instead of just keeping the Ghost Babel title. Hey, Leo. Hello. What's up? What's your recommendation? What's your recommendation? Oh, where's she gone? I guess she's gone into the elevator. The Stanley Parable. I've heard the name. I don't know what it is. However, I assume we have to get into the elevator. The Stanley Parable. 3-hour stream of Windows Solitaire. Impossible. Windows Solitaire. Solitaire gear. Yeah, I'll have to have a look at Stanley Parable. I'm not aware what it is. Have we gone the wrong way? I thought that was the only door that we could go through. She went in this. She definitely went in this door. Have we messed up? Did we mess up? MGS3 Pachinko. Pachinko. About to run out of ammo as well. 3 hours of goofing off in Windows Paint. Yeah, we'll do an art stream. The Stanley Parable is good? Okay. Stanley Parable is good? Let's give it a look. I am lost. Because she went through this door, which we can't open, because she opened it with like the level 3 card. But then we're here. We can't go into the elevator. I guess we have to go this way. It just stopped letting us, just stopped appearing on screen where we have to follow her. It's so weird. Where do we go? We have gotten lost. Better for me to not know about it until I play. No, I don't think... No, it hasn't said anything about punching walls. We were told to go... I don't know. Places you can crawl under in that room. You may be able to use those to avoid detection. I know. I'll talk to Chris. Where'd you go? Dr. Harks, a Metal Gear researcher, is being held in one of the barracks to the north. I'll get you to the building. Exit. Follow me. I followed her. Maybe there's... Is there a... I wish that when we, like, re-entered a room, it would maybe, like, replay for us. It was definitely that door, though. It was definitely that door. How did you give that emote glasses? How did you do that? Are you the Patriots? You've hacked into my emote? How can you do that? Why? Why? Twitch Mobile, temporarily edit emotes. You've hacked into my system. Okay, we got ammo. Dude, we are straight lost. Lalelulelo. I wonder if items respawn when you enter a room again. Nope. To say I'm confused is an understatement. Yeah, we're unfortunately a bit lost here. The old Primer Game strategy guide. Because we followed her through the door and then she just didn't appear again. It didn't... Oh, shit. She went through that door. And that door can be accessed the long way by going this way. This also just goes nowhere. This just goes into a random room. I'm glad that we haven't had to do much backtracking in this game so far. I'll try and have a look at the walkthrough. I love that we haven't even gotten to a boss fight yet. So like, Chris will tell you about Jimmy Hawks. We got some chaff grenades. Next room, knocking out any guards. Follow Chris in the next room. Just take the elevator down. Just says just to take the elevator down, but the elevator wasn't working. Maybe I was just like not interacting with the elevator properly. That's right. I can understand you perfectly. You've got nothing to worry about, Leo. And that goes for anyone. Like, I'll do my best, and I'll always understand. Oh, there we go. Now you work. I'll always do my best. Sorry if I do misunderstand at times. It's not my intention, but like I'm patient. We'll figure it out. It's fine. All right, we take the elevator down. It's the Stanley Parable PC only, by the way, on Steam, I assume. Assume it's a Steam game. A game for Steamy boys. Alright, finally. It's on Steam. Okay. There we go, she appears again. It's very weird that it does that for a second. Here, what I'll do before I forget is I will open Steam and I'll add it to my wish list. Okay, the Stanley Parable. Add to my wish list. Very positive reviews from 2013. All right, it's in my wish list. Okay. It's in my wish list. Thank you for the suggestion. The diagonal movement is so cool. Lasers. Can't believe there's more lasers. Give me infrared goggles, please. The key title Konami is going to announce is Metal Gear Solid 1 Pachinko. Oh my god. Pachinko. God, no. Okay, these are both not letting me through. Are these ones timed, or they're just set in stone? I think these ones are... Okay, this one's different. Where I have to... Gonna make it easy for me, are you? It's easy enough. Beep. We're outside, we made it. Well, Konami partnered with Bloober Team, so we can probably expect a Silent Hill announcement at some point. It just seems obvious that it will be Silent Hill that Bloober will be working on, because they did Blair Witch and The Medium. And like, I don't have any updated opinions on Silent Hill games after Team Silent, because I've played Silent Hill Origins and that's it, but I need to play... Yeah, but of course they're going to say that they're not working on Silent Hill. But if Konami is partnering with Bloober Team, who have made Silent Hill type games and work on horror stuff, they're going to make Silent Hill. They're going to make Silent Hill eventually. They're just saying that they're not because they haven't announced it yet. But I haven't played the other Silent Hill games yet, so I don't have like updated opinions on the franchise, because I've still got to play Homecoming, Downpour, Shattered Memories as well. At some point, I've actually got the I'm Still Mad About It as well, Motso, 100%. Bet you've never seen someone who not only bought Silent Hill Homecoming ready to play, but then also had to buy Silent Hill Homecoming twice. Because the first version that I bought is the Australian version, which is censored, and I didn't know it was censored until I was told about it after I got it. So I bought the UK, bought the English UK PAL version, which is uncensored. So I just need to sell this to some chump who wants to play Silent Hill Homecoming. And then I will play Downpour and Shattered Memories at some point as well. I think the order to go through them in terms of release is Homecoming, Shattered Memories, and Downpour. So, but they're not too high on my priority list. I'd like to revisit Silent Hill for sure, and hope to do that soon. But you know, I do Patreon polls for horror games, and it gets the least votes. It gets the least votes. Alien Isolation is why it's on the channel right now, because it won. Because it won the horror Patreon poll. That's where the power is. It supplies all the power for this fortress. There's something strange going on. Like what? It's an important installation. Shh, but there's too much traffic. Could be Metal Gear. Metal Gear. Off she goes. You watch your back, Snake. You watch your back, Snake. Snake! Snake, leave the plant to Jenna and head for the barracks. Head northeast, you're there. Let's go! Get knocked out. I'm full of items. I can only hold 2 rations. Oh, it's a camera. Right. I should have known. Camera gear. We're fine. We're fine. Ooh, hang on. Watch the guard do this first. Oh. Okay. They're gonna... Okay, interesting. How am I liking Ghost Babel so far? Yeah, it's actually... It's pretty cool. There are certain, like, improvements, quality of life changes over the... over Metal Gear. Metal Gear 2's soundtrack was the best, and its atmosphere was the coolest, I think. This certainly has that Game Boy Color touch to it. So there are things about Metal Gear 2 that I really enjoy more, but I like the animations in this, like the fluid motion, being able to go diagonal is great. That resets everything, doesn't it? Alright, the final one just resets everything. That does nothing until I do these. Okay. Ooh. What the fuck? That's a weird cycle. Hell of a security door operation. This one's weird. Ooh. Yeah, we did it. Califeta, hello. How do I pronounce or say your name, my friend? Because I would just read it as Califeta. Califeta. Or is it Calorfida? Press buttons until you achieve victory, man. Just... What's the go here? Califeta? Nice. Is this a bird? Nice. Oh! The bird sets the dogs off. We got dogs. Great. So maybe don't set the... if you set a bird off, it'll like wake up a guard or like... Matzo! Yep, it sets off an alert. Interesting. That's so wild. Oh, we can't even go back. We can't go back. The doors have been closed behind us. Okay, so I assume that there is a certain amount of distance that we can get to the bird. So we just kind of have to stay far away from it. So the bird will immediately alert the guard. Oh, we got dogs. Dude, what? Oh my god. How the fuck? Ah! God. So the dogs are insane. That's cool. Don't you come in this grass. This is my grass. Pokemon. There's snakes in the grass. Dogs are OP. They definitely are. The wolf segment in first Metal Gear Solid was hard, but it was like manageable. The dogs though, they're a different beast entirely. Whoa! It's Slasher Hawk. It's the boomerang dude. It's the giant boomerang. Oh my god. Dogs are OP in Resident Evil too. God damn. What Metal Gear Ghost Babel would look like on PS1. I would take a huge bet and say it would look like this other game on PS1 called Metal Gear Solid. Probably look the same. Okay, so there's a Slasher Hawk around here somewhere who's throwing a boomerang. Ah! What the fuck? He's fucking... I'm trying to avoid the dog. Ah, my God's sake, they can smell me! They can smell me! They can smell me, goddammit. Oh, are you kidding me? It opens up the door on the other side. Oh my god, this fucking... Get me out of here! I'm getting attacked by a boomerang and dogs. It's the boomerang bad guy. I wish items refreshed. God. Slasher Hawk. Oh my god. How am I supposed to do this? Look how many birds there are. I just shoot the birds. What? How am I supposed to avoid the birds? Can't even get close to them. Oh my god. Boomerang! Good timing for that ration. Dude, the dogs are insane. Alright, calm before the storm. Gives you a whole bunch of items. I got a whole bunch of grenades, so I'm pretty sure. I'll take a bet. Take a bet and say, we need to use grenades to take out Slasher Hawk. We got 20 grenades. The dogs are keeping my rank intact. Yeah, exactly. They need to make sure that I'm terrible. Alright, you ready for a slasher hawk fight? Solid Snake! That first fight with the Capra Demon and two dogs. Guys, I don't know what you're talking about. Capra Demon was easy. Second try, baby. Don't know what you guys are talking about with Capra Demon. Gaping Dragon, however. Trauma. PTSD. Who's there? Oh, dude, he's got a raven. He's got a hawk, sorry. So instead of Vulcan Raven, it's Slasher Hawk. Look at that. With my giant boomerang. How cool are these cutscenes? How cool are these cutscenes? Slasher Hawk is such a boomer. Boomerang. One of the mercenaries that decimated Delta Force. That's right. A boring little cleanup job. What a G.I. Joe villain. Yeah. How do you know my name? Your reputation precedes you. Solid Snake. It's a very special name to us. The Black Chamber. Yeah, the hair moving in the wind. Black Chamber. Unlike the pawns here, we have no interest in the general's ideals or bid for independence. But let me tell you this. Black Chamber, not Foxhound, is the world's best special force unit. Black Chamber. And I'll prove it with your dead body. He's got a hawk. Okay, so we have to do grenades because there's a ditch in the middle. So, take this. Oh my god. He just hit me. I'm still in a cutscene. I can't even move. A boomerang. That's an overused white man's name. My people call it Wilgie. This is a weapon of proud lineage. So I guess Hawk must be indigenous then. And it's your guide into the afterlife. Outer heaven is what you're remembered for, and outer heaven is where you'll be buried. Start. Eat my fucking grenade. Oh, they actually gave the enemy a health bar this time instead of just making random noises. He's got multiple boomerangs. Oh my god. Oh, maybe we can get down on the ground to avoid damage. Nope. You can't get down on the ground to avoid damage. You just have to fucking be lucky. Yeah! This fucking boomerang. God. What's happening? This hawk is my totem and my protector. As long as it flies, I will fight. Go! Oh god, now the hawk's gonna join the battle? Oh my god, the hawk joins the battle. God! Can I kill the hawk then? Oh my god. We got this. I'm out of, almost out of rations. Fucking this bird, man. This bird brain. I'm out of dude. I'm out of grenades. Holy shit. I'm out. Please tell me I can shoot the dude. I can't shoot him. We're out of grenades. I wasted them. More grenades. We're okay. I have a feeling that this bird is about to kill me. Oh! Oh, we got it! We just clutched it. That bird almost killed me. Playtime, terrible. Woo! Terrible. Do I enjoy 2D games? Some. I really like games on the Game Boy. I like Final Fantasy Tactics Advance and like Pokemon, stuff like that. 2D games are fun. I don't have as much experience in 2D games compared to 3D, but I've played a bunch. Like I'm gonna do the Metroid series at some point as well. That'd be fun. You're pretty good. Look, I think I deserve to not be ranked terrible if you kill the boss for the first time without dying. So whatever. Slasher Hawk. Les Enfants rank terribles. Yeah, I'm going to do Metroid. I'm going to do the Zelda 2D games as well as the 3D games. Do some Mario. When I get into like all the Nintendo stuff. Hawk, why me? Ooh, we're going to start off with Metroid Zero Mission. and then the fan-made remake of Metroid 2, and then Super Metroid, and then I don't know what comes after that. That's just based on a Discord discussion that I had in terms of the Metroid games, because I was thinking I would start with Super Metroid, but then apparently it's best to start with Zero Mission, which is the remake of the first game, and then there's a fan-made remake of the second one, then Super Metroid, okay, and then Metroid Fusion. Are the 2D and 3D Metroids in the same timeline / universe, or are they different continuities? Is there a 2D Metroid and a 3D one? Like, does the Metroid Prime games take place after the 2D games? Is Metroid Dread, the one that's just coming out, set after Prime, or is it set? Because like there's Metroid Prime, and then like Metroid Dread is Metroid 5, right? The 2D ones are the main plot, and Prime is like a spin-off, but in 3D. Good to know. Dread comes directly after Fusion. Okay, so I could essentially play Zero Mission, Metroid 2 Remake, Super Metroid, Fusion, and then the fifth one, Metroid Dread. And this was the first 2D Metroid in what did they say, 19 years, right? So that's why. Cool. If I like Final Fantasy, you can assume I like 2D RPG games. Yes, Chrono Trigger is on my to-do list. If you're going to say Chrono Trigger, it's on my to-do list. I haven't got there yet. And like on the subject of Final Fantasy, so are the Final Fantasy 2D games. I haven't played them yet. They are still on my to-do list to do the Final Fantasy 1 to 6. So very, very keen to get to that. Also, Earthbound was another one. I don't know if this necessarily counts as 2D, but I guess it would. Is Paper Mario. So I mean, there's a bunch. There's a whole bunch on my list. Like, I will be gaming on YouTube and Twitch and doing this for forever. My backlog is so long. So you will never have to worry about me going anywhere. I've been gaming for my whole life, and I will game for the rest of it. You took away my family. What are you talking about? Ooh, we're actually getting music in a cutscene because it's an emotional death moment. I grew up in Australia. Representation. So he's indigenous to Australia, and that's why he's got the boomerang. How cool is that? Oh, that's an outdated term. It's an outdated term, but that's fine. That's not what I was born as. I was abandoned. Parents took me in, raised me against the elders' opposition. So cold. Everyone was always so cold to me. I'd go where the talking and laughter was, and they'd scatter, leave me with ashes. I won't scatter your ashes to the sea. Your old diamonds. Solid Snake wears ashes on his face. I observed the customs, the taboos more than anyone else. Yeah, I'll do an Earthbound playthrough. So, I always hear Earthbound and Mother being spoken about sort of in the same subject matter. Is Mother and Earthbound like the same series? Are they in the same universe? What's the deal with Earthbound and Mother? Like, if it's the same series, why is it not called... Oh, Mother is just the Japanese name, right? And Mother 2 and 3 did not get put into English. Mother 2 is Earthbound. Okay, I'm confused. What's Mother 1? I'm confused. I tried to win their acceptance. But when my parents died, they turned me out, wouldn't let me be one of them. Mother 1 was a game for the NES. Drifted all over the world, and everywhere I went, I was an outsider. No one accepted me. But Viper was different. He took me in, accepted me into the Black Chamber, and it was my home. You, all of you. What? I'll be dead, but Viper. I know that Viper will avenge me. Taste it, our bitterness, our grief. No funeral pyres, snake. It's forbidden. This hawk will carry my spirit home. Yes, finally going home. Will they let me in this time? This is actually kind of sad. Like, we just murdered this dude, and he's just like, he's just always been rejected by his like family and his upbringing, and he was only taken in by Viper. Earthbound 0, your beginnings is Mother 1. Okay, but there was a translation. Yeah, so there's like been like fan translations. Yeah, it was like a sad scene. James Harks, the chief of Metal Gear development, is held somewhere in here. Find him. Mother 3 is one of the darkest Nintendo games. Well, we'll keep the discussion like very brief and spoiler friendly, because I'll definitely do a playthrough. So you'd recommend just doing Earthbound and then the fan translation for Mother 3? Didn't Reggie like tweet about wanting to play Mother 3 or like playing it or something, even though it's like not officially released? Which I think is pretty funny. Pretty sure I saw like Reggie tweeting about it, like he was asked a question. So I'd probably look into playing Earthbound and then Mother 3, the remake. Is this a trap floor? What do you reckon? Looks like a trap floor to me. But very obvious. It's not a trap floor. Trying to avoid getting punched by these dudes is so funny. Because you get up and then you just get punched again. It's so hard. Okay, we can't summon the lift. You have the Famicom cartridge. Ooh, show it off, yeah. I want to see it. Yeah, so little health. So little health, no rations. Poor me. That's right. Start again if I get caught. Then what? How do I get in here? What if we turn into a cardboard box? This is actually a delivery point. Okay, so we can't get into this door with a level 2 card. Anything in here? Can guards drop keys? How can you join the Discord? Oh, actually, this is a good opportunity. I forgot to tell you guys, at least on this stream, is just scroll down. Just scroll down from my scroll down on the stream, and you should be able to look down where I've put a whole bunch of buttons. There is a link in my YouTube bio. There is also one on my YouTube. But if you scroll down on stream, you should be able to see a whole bunch of things that I've added. So I've actually added the ability to directly donate on stream. There's Patreon. There's the YouTube link. There's Discord. There's the rules. There's the schedule for when I'm next going to be live. There's a little bit of a leaderboard there as well. And then the link to the Twitter that I never use really, but that's there too. So I added those things. I need to update the all of the pictures to have maybe like a different video game character version of me in each one, instead of it just being all Venom and then one version of it being Cloud. Should have a one for each game. But yeah, if you scroll down there, it's all pretty and updated. Motso, thank you so much for hanging out on stream. Your presence is much appreciated. Much appreciated. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for hanging out. If you decide to jump back in, let me know. We will be waiting. We will be waiting. You're welcome. It is my pleasure. It is my pleasure to stream and hang out with you guys. I genuinely really enjoy it. I'm excited for us to see if we can potentially get through to being partnered. That'll be lots of fun. I wanna be able to get to partner on Twitch, and we'll have that going like regularly. I wanna like ideally get to a point where I can do 3-4 streams a week, while also being able to do my daily Let's Plays and other videos and stuff like that. That's the goal. That's what we're working towards. That's what we're working towards. So I just needed to put on the key card to do the lift. So this is how we can proceed. Ooh, purple. What do you need for partner? Basically, the only thing that I need from the community is the viewership. Everything else I can do myself, which is you need a stream for a set amount of days, a set amount of hours, and I think I need to have like something else that I can't remember that I can do. But the fourth thing is you need an average of 75 viewers. So not on this stream. Usually I've hit like an average of around 30 to 35, and that's how I've been able to get Twitch affiliate pretty nicely. But I need to get hit the old 7.5 to get partnered, and then from there it's just fun times ahead. Okay, I was actually wondering if that guy would drop a card just then, because that door is locked. But we'll go this way, and then we can also go up to floor 2 in the elevator. Hey Leo, thank you so much for checking in. I really appreciate it. It's been nice having you on the stream, and thank you for the suggestion as well. I don't know how long it takes for me to really get around to suggestions. It really depends on the time I have and the games I'm playing, but the Stanley Parable has been added to my very long and extensive list, because to say it's long is an understatement. That's also what she said. Alright, is there a guard here? He's sleeping. He's sleeping. I'm glad I chose the salute emote for the first one. What is this red? What do these red squares mean? I'm glad I chose the salute emote. I feel like it's appropriate. And then when I get to 25 subs and I get another emote slot unlocked, we can all decide what I should do for the next one. Which emotion would you like to spam the most? Oh god. The camera! I got so many chaff grenades, which is, I guess, a good thing for these cameras. I've probably got like a good... Oh god. Don't you dare! Oh my god. I've probably got a good hour or two left in me of doing this stream, I reckon. I need rations. We got a good hour or two left. I don't know what these obviously these must mean something. I don't know what. See how much progress we can make. Oh, it did not give me a chance to get him at all. Just kill me. I don't have any rations. Just kill me. Snake. So we start with full health and no rations. Let's try see what's upstairs. Up in the lift. Here? There is not. You've got mail. Snake in the mail room. Snake in the mail room. Snake in the mail room. Snakes is Amazon. Amazon snake. Snake, you must infiltrate the Amazon warehouse. You've got to get Jeff Bezos. Jeff Bezos is building a Metal Gear in his Amazon warehouse. Liquid Bezos. Man, we're really just on this whole thing, huh? Huh. I knew that these things were cardboard box transport related. And we got a new cardboard box. Well, that's what we have to do. So we got a red cardboard box. That means if I'm the yellow box, it takes me on the yellow lights. But if I'm the red box, it'll take me in a different direction. Cool. For a second there, I was wondering if I would have to like flick a switch for it to take me a different way. Nice. Red box will take us to a different spot. That is a neat mechanic. Oh, now we're back here. And then what I need to do... and then what I need to do... with this... Do not hit me. Do not hit me. It takes us all the way down to the bottom. What I need to do after this is then get into the red... red box, back where we started before. I'm gonna die here. Maybe I can't activate the lift while I'm on an alert. Holy shit, they just... This is something I don't like about the original Metal Gear games, and this one is like the fucking alerts are a death sentence. Like, straight up a death sentence. Like, you can't just kill the guards in the area and then let the alert run out. Like, you're dead, because they just keep piling up on you. There's no rations in here either. No rations that we've found so far, at least. Yeah, we can't activate lifts when there's an alert. I'm surprised that there hasn't been a ration so far that we've seen on these floors. A little bit of a shame. A little bit of a shame. Oh, I need to go up one more floor, actually. So basically we're running on this low amount of health, and then if we die, we have to start this room again. Which is amazing. We can go up another floor. Okay, what the hell is happening? What? What? What's happening? My lift is broken. I can't go up or down. And if I try to leave, it just chucks me back in. I think we broke it? What is this? What? What have we done? It's busted. Hey, big man, you made it. You really kept me waiting, huh? You really kept me waiting. This is clearly a glitch. I'm stuck in here. There's no menu. Like, I can't open a menu and change anything. Am I finding the game? Interesting. It's pretty good. It's pretty good, but at the moment I'm stuck in a glitch. I don't know if you can grenade yourself, but I can try. I can. Awesome. Great. We can grenade ourselves to get out of here. This is our checkpoint. Weird glitch. Not appreciated. But at least we know if you get stuck in an elevator, always kill yourself. Oh, we dropped a ration. Nice. Enemy dropped me a ration. Alright, we've got a new lease on life now. Now let's not get stuck in this elevator. I don't know what happened. We just went in and then we couldn't get out. But yeah, it's pretty fun. Okay, so takes us to floor 1. We want to go up another one. There we go. I'm going to go to floor 2. Cool. Wonderful. We are not glitched. And now we want to red box ourselves. So now we go the red box direction. Snake, those guys that have my suits are in there with you. Oh, it just took me around in a circle. It just took me around the circle. Oh, I know what you have to do. You have to change cardboard boxes while you're on the thing. Ready? Okay, so this is a blue one. We don't have a blue box. But we know that we get a blue box at some point. Alright, change to a red box here. Yeah. There we go. Good old box puzzle. You just can't do anything except slowly get transported. Now there's a red and a yellow here, and here's the thing, because obviously I don't know if I should do the yellow one or the red one. Let's just commit to red. guess we can see where this left pathway... Oh, see, that would take us somewhere. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Yep, we had to switch to yellow. Alright. We had to switch to yellow there. Back to the start. It's just like the swamp again. It's a game of memory. Can you leave the conveyor belt whenever you want? Nah, you are stuck. Alright, we'll switch to yellow, and then the yellow box is going to take us somewhere. Probably going to take us to the blue box, and then we have to get on this conveyor belt again with a blue box to go in the blue section. What the fuck? We've already been here before. What a joke. What? This is just floor number 1. I need to get a blue box. I need to get a blue box. The next boss will probably be Marionette Owl. I'm assuming it'll be in order of how the characters were revealed, because Slasher Hawk was revealed first. So I would say Marionette Owl would be next. And then Pyro Bison. Beefcake Rhino. Oh, Beefcake Rhino is so funny. Beefcake Rhino. Who's Beefcake Rhino? Beefcake Rhino is such a great name. Pyro Bison is boring. So I'm pretty sure that we can't do this, because if we put on the red one, it immediately takes us left, which just cycles us right around, doesn't it? Yeah, this just cycles us right around to the beginning. So we have to go yellow. Oh, actually, hang on. We're not done yet, because maybe... Yeah, you really have missed a lot, big man. This game is massive. You've missed so much. So much of me getting ranked terrible in every single stage. This game is terrible for your self-esteem. I'm going to stay yellow on this one instead of going red, right? Because maybe there's another... Yep, there's another red one. So we're going to do red here instead. There's still more paths to take. And then, do we do red or do we do yellow? Last time we committed to the same color, it took us around to the start, so I'm going to change to yellow. And I'm going to go back to red again. I don't know, we're just gonna keep filtering between colors. This takes us to a dead end. Or a room, I should say. Okay. Another room. What happens if you go into a yellow-blue station as a red box? You die, probably. It spits you out. We can't even activate this room, so this was a waste. So we're not able to be here yet until we get a better key. So the red one is actually just a sidestep, because this is that same pathway. If we were a yellow box, we would have gone this way, but the red box takes us into that room where we need a better card key. What are we coming up to next? This just takes us up. Ooh. I'm gonna go red again. this is going to take me into another room. Oh, hey, promise me stars. A stream ahead of time. Yes. I do, like, the night before, I will sort of, like, post about it in the Discord that I'm going live. And also, another thing even further ahead of time is I actually added this stream in my schedule. So when I'm not live and you go on schedule, it will, like, be in the time slot. And then if you scroll down from my live stream, you should see I've got a bunch of, like, images up at the moment that take me to all my socials. And there's also a schedule there which I can put in when I'm going to be live. So you'll be able to check this page for my planned streams going forward. And it should adjust to your time zone as well, from what I've looked up. I hope that answers your question. Yeah, this is totally an Amazon level. Jeff Bezos would be proud. Do you think Jeff Bezos also has a gas room in his Amazon warehouse? And there's ID. There's ID card level 3. So now we can go into that red room, I assume, that we were in before. Shit, I really fucked up my timing there. I don't know why I did that. Leave me alone. Oh, now we're here. Okay. Alright, now we have to do the puzzle again. Shit. Do not walk into me. Do not walk into me. Do not walk into me. Leave me alone! For fuck's sake! This stupid game. Oh my god. Just leave me alone. Dude. Getting caught is a death sentence. I can't even summon the lift yet. Jeff Bezos would be a Metal Gear villain, for sure. Oh. Leave. Walk away. Walk away. Go away. Holy crap. Leave! Oh! God. It's so demoralizing. Get me the hell out of here. I'm just trying to sit in a corner. Like, I'm just trying to sit in an inconspicuous corner. What's the point of hiding in a box where they just fucking destroy you? Oh my god, how do you even know that I was there? Just let me chill in a box in peace. Now I'm in a gas room. I'm just... Oh my god. Ah! Well, at least I have this ration. Don't you dare. So frustrating. Oh my god. Alright, so we've got level 3 card key. So we're gonna go and do this puzzle again, except we should be able to open the door from before. I think the whole point of this puzzle is to eventually get the blue box, and then the blue box will just take us straight where we need to go. It's such a video game. Like, it's just these moments where it's like, man, this is such a video game in like the worst way. It's like, what a good mechanic. What a good mechanic. That blue box will take us exactly where we need to go, I swear. Now, we switch to... we commit to being yellow here. And then we change to red. I don't know where yellow is going to take us, though. On that one. Let me switch to yellow. And then we switch to red. Just imagine Snake just constantly whipping boxes and then unfolding them and then putting himself in them. I wish there was like a number on the door that would tell us. But luckily it is level 3. More rations. Good timing. Stun grenade. Oh, so I guess if we're in a red or yellow box, it'll take us to a particular spot. This is new. This is good. Cardboard box blue, baby. We did it. We did it. We got the blue box. We did the right thing. Oh, I should have probably been in a blue box then, hey? Because now where the fuck am I? Where the fuck am I? Maybe I should have done the blue box then. Stun grenades. Oh, okay, we're here. So now we go back again to the blue box. I should throw one of these stun grenades. I want to try it because we've got so many. Oops, I accidentally shot a bullet. God. God. Triggers an alert. God, it triggers an alert anyway. Oh, God. That was an awful experiment. I thought because it was just one guy. We would have been lucky enough to avoid an alert. There you go. It triggers an alert. Almost through the box puzzle. This is why these games take so long, because it's like, and then you do a box puzzle. They see more trouble. Yeah, I think probably the best thing to do with stun grenades is when I've already been caught to then use it. But even then, because it will be an alert phase, even more enemies will just keep coming in, so it's just endless. Oh no, is this going to trigger the... Okay, this is how we triggered the glitch last time, by accidentally leaving and going back in, so I'm going to do this to reset the lift. Hopefully we won't have that glitch. We'll just avoid doing the exact same thing that triggered it last time, which was leaving the lift, going straight back in, and then we were stuck. Alright, we're ready to once again be a cardboard box. But this time, it will be the blue one. hopefully it takes us exactly where we need to go. Blue box. Oh god, it continues. Jesus. Alright, we're still on another puzzle. Great. Blue or yellow? I think we want to be yellow, because blue takes us back down again. Be yellow. And then... if we do blue, that just takes us in a circle. So we'll stay yellow. Okay. Oh. Maybe I should be a different box here. I don't know. Who knows? Also, now that we've got level 3 card key, there was a room on the first floor all the way to the left that we couldn't open before. We might be able to open it now. Alright, where are we? No! How am I supposed to... how am I supposed to know exactly where we need to be? God. I kind of wish that there was like maybe like a clue on the floor or something. Like it would go like... like those delivery sections would be like highlighted with like yellow, blue, or red. To be like, this is the one that you want to be on. Because like the only thing this makes me want to do as soon as this happens is go, cool, let's look up a guide on the correct pathway to take, because who in their right mind would want to just play this as a guessing game, you know? It seems ridiculous to me. So now I'm gonna do it again. The camera caught me? That was unfortunate timing. So this could be a... oh, this... hang on. Wait a minute. Oh, this is this room. This was what I was talking about. This door with this ladder. Now it's open. Because I guess we've got the level 3 key. The door will actually just automatically open in an alert phase. So I can now forget about this door. That's fine. So when going into a delivery point, I need to be a blue box. Like, this blue box has got to take us somewhere that we haven't been before. Pain in the butt, dude. I'm gonna just we're gonna check what the correct pathway is. Slash Hawk completed. Okay, so good old cardboard boxes, of which there are so many. Grab cardboard box B, ride the conveyor belt, follow the path around. Okay, cardboard box Y. Okay, I've got what I need to do. I've got what I need to do with my cardboard box. This is really long on the walkthrough, by the way. Like, on the walkthrough, the boxes are ridiculous. I just realized that this walkthrough is not even completed. The walkthrough that I was telling you guys about, that was last updated in 2003, ends after this. The walkthrough ends after this stage. I'm gonna have to find another one. That's so funny. This guy started this walkthrough in 2003 and then said, more to come soon, guys. And then he was never heard of again. It's like the same meme of like when you play Xbox Live with a friend. Alright guys, see you tomorrow. Last online 18 years ago. Someone else gave up on the boxes, exactly. So it says cardboard Y, switch to cardboard B, after the first junction, switch back to cardboard Y, switch to cardboard box B after the first junction, switch back to cardboard box Y after the second junction. So it says after the second junction. Nope, this is just going to take me back to the beginning. I did it wrong. I did it wrong. The instructions are not written very clearly in this walkthrough, to be fair as well. Because it says after the second junction. So I'm like, oh, is the second junction the one we just went through? No. So this is... Because it says here, switch to cardboard box B after... Okay, I get it now. Slightly confusing. Cardboard box B. Codec message from AI kernel about this conveyor. Really? Holy shit. I love that. That's great. And then we switch back to Y after the second junction. Then back to cardboard box B after the third junction. And then finally back to cardboard Y. And so we actually do have to go back this way. Ah, there was another thing right there that we missed. Alright, back to Y. We will now be in a big maze. Typically, we're in a maze. Califetta, 3 AM. Time for bed, man. Thank you so much for thank you so much for staying up and tuning into the stream. I really appreciate it. It's been lovely to have you. Hopefully, I can do some Dark Souls streams soon, and you can tune in for that because I know that you enjoy your Dark Souls. We're gonna have some fun Dark Souls streams. Eventually. Yeah, Dark Souls streams, man. Hell yeah, that'd be fun. We've only been doing Metal Gear streams. Because we've been playing all the spin-offs. Obviously, we're gonna still play like Metal Gear Acid and stuff. But we'll do a Dark Souls streams as well. To say I take game recommendations would be an understatement. I have a very long list, but a lot of the time my recommendations list is actually games that were already on my radar. Sometimes I get games recommended that I've never heard of or haven't looked into at all, which is always fun, especially when a lot of people back that up as well, which is sweet. So yeah, I have a list of recommendations that I keep track of. And then sort of when I get to a point where I'm deciding a new game or like what's coming through, it definitely factors in. But I do have a Patreon tier where game suggestions are like higher prioritized because it's sort of receiving that direct support to do so. So I have Patreon suggestions that are highly prioritized, but I also do take all suggestions on board. The list is just Bloodborne over and over, and then followed by DS3 when, and Bloodborne or DS3 next, because who knows the answer to that question? Certainly not me. so big maze. Continue left now all the way to the north. Ride the conveyor belt. After the first junction, switch to cardboard box R. Right to the left. So we take this one. And we switch to red. Right it to the left. Vendrick fist only. No! Nice. Thermal goggles, equipped to see even in the dark areas. Hey Matsu, welcome back. Welcome back! We just got thermal goggles and we're in a fucking painful box maze. Kept me waiting. You certainly did. There's so much backtracking at this point in the game. I think if I did New Game Plus Vendrick with no giant solos, I think that would be a bit more than 10 gift subs, don't you think? One gift sub a minute. How long I take? One gift sub per death. Eco 8. One gift sub for each terrible rank to help get me through this game. Exactly. I don't know what a Pico 8 is. Pico 8. I don't know what that means. Sleeping guard, follow the path down, head around the room. So I need to go back to the box room again. Fantasy console on which you can develop your own 40 kilobyte games. Ooh, that's cool. No, this is Game Boy. This is Game Boy Color. This is a Game Boy Color game. Released in Japan as Ghost Babel, and then released in the US as Metal Gear Solid for the Game Boy Color. I'm on the wrong floor again, so I don't want to avoid that glitch. I actually love the animation for Solid Snake. Love the little bandana going. It's cool. Go in the door on the right side of the room, equip the thermal doors. Okay. This box room has been a little bit painful, huh? There's no data saves like the original Metal Gears, so I assume like the game just kind of automatically checkpoints when you get to certain points. And I guess if I quit the game, hopefully my progress is saved. Could you imagine if you had to play this game in just one go? You have to play it in one sitting. It refreshes. We would certainly never play it again. Switch back to blue. And then switch to yellow. Take me into the maze room. This is why we got the thermal goggles. How cool is this? Kojima will make a new Police Noughts. That's his next Kojima Studios game. Police Noughts. Police Noughts remake. We're also going to play Police Noughts eventually, and we'll play Snatcher as well. I got hooked up from Sideris, I believe. He's changed his gamer tag, so his name tag now. It goes by Sideris, who hooked me up with a little bit of that Police Noughts action. So we'll certainly be checking out Police Noughts at some point, and then Snatcher, when I can figure out how to play that as well. So that'll be a very interesting insight into some early Kojima. Ooh, what is that? Who's that? Am I playing Ghost Babel on? In the most legitimate... I'm nothing but a blue box, leave me alone. Oh my god. Just get me the fuck out of here. Playing Ghost Babel on a Nintendo GameCube with a Game Boy player hooked up to the GameCube with the Metal Gear Ghost Babel cartridge inserted into the Game Boy player. Fuck! And then the GameCube is then hooked up through HDMI, an AV to HDMI converter, and that is certainly how it's being played. I spent $500 buying Metal Gear Ghost Babel on eBay, and I won't have those methods questioned. It's certainly the way that it's being played. It's just in case Nintendo is listening, because we know what Nintendo is like. Nintendo, if you're listening, this is being played on a Game Boy player, legitimately. Hey! Okay, here we go. You don't look like one of those goons. You need to take a dupe. You need to take a dupe, Snake. Or do you want me to yell for the guard? Who's this guy? But genuinely, go and look up Metal Gear Solid for Game Boy Color on eBay. You will be surprised. Or maybe not. Maybe you're already aware that it's literally like $500. Australian dollars, anyway. Beefsteak Jimmy. And Beefsteak Rhino's brother. Yeah, this is the Jimmy dude, right? They're like complete losers. At first, I got to do whatever I wanted. Then once Metal Gear neared completion, I got thrown into this dump. This is the original Huey Otacon guy. I love how these games have like all these different dudes creating Metal Gears. Oh my god. And it wasn't until Metal Gear Solid on PS1 that there was some consistency with Emmerichs being the engineers. And Huey as well. James Harks, you invented Metal Gear. You can call me Jimmy if you're going to get me out of here. They let a kid lead the Metal Gear development? So in the Metal Gear series, we've had Madnar and this Jimmy guy, good old Jimmy, being in charge of Metal Gear development. I'm twice as smart as you, buddy. I'm not that old. I'm not that old, but I will be in Metal Gear Solid 4. You look it, man. Who are you anyway? Does it matter? I'm the guy sent to get you and destroy Metal Gear, and that's all you need to know. Whatever, Lone Ranger. You with the US military? I'm not with any military. What then? Just a misfit. What the hell kind of answer is that? Jimmy is actually Motso. Motso! It was you all along. Who cares, as long as you get me out. Come on, I'm sick of this place. There's no way past these bars. Any other way into this room? No, but... But what? I tapped on the walls, and the east one sounds different. It may be thinner than the other ones. The east wall, okay, I'll get a hold of some explosives and try blowing through it. Alright, it's plastic explosives time. So I now need to get the C4. Luckily enough, I actually think, according to this incomplete walkthrough that is about to end soon, is the C4 is close by. Which is good. Yeah, Motso, thank you so much for hanging out anyway. And even coming back to say hello. There you go, there's the C4. Appreciate you hanging out. It's been a time. We'll probably be wrapping this one up at some point soon. There's only a certain amount of ghost babble that I can take, I guess. Oh yeah, it's Mei Ling, dude. MGS Awesome, thank you so much, because we would have ended this stream without ever saving. I totally forgot that mailing was even a thing to save. Thank you so much. We have not saved. I know this is a difficult mission, but as long as you have confidence in yourself, you can carry it out. Confidence is the first rule of success, like Emerson said. Emerson. So you're a literature expert too. Aha! I knew you had me pegged as a hardware geek. No, not exactly, but... You know, I did take electives in college. I purposefully tried to learn things outside of my major too. I'd rather be a well-balanced engineer. So that's why you're always quoting. There's a lot to learn from things different people have said. I'll make sure you get your exposure too. Nice save. Literally. Alright, now he's saying that the east wall, so I need to go back up now. Go below the east wall open. Unless I can do it from the B rooms. Maybe I blow it up from the B rooms. Ah, that would make sense. Nah, I think I'm gonna try and go around. This way. Beefcake Jimmy is sleeping. Beefcake Jimmy. Alright. No! Hang on. No, it is the B. Okay, it is the B room. I gotta get in that final B room. Right, he's not sleeping anymore. It is in that other section. How did I not get seen by that guard just then? Come on, buddy. I like that the music ends up becoming its own thing at some point, so it's like, it's not just a Metal Gear soundtrack copy. Okay, so I think it's this wall. Yep, look, it's making a different noise. Yeah. It's getting his Fitbit steps in. C4, beta set, A to detonate. Obviously sets the alert off. Dude, what are you doing? I blew up the wrong one. For what? But I'm in the top room. What? Hold B and then you can see further into the other room. Oh. It didn't work. Alright, hold on a minute. Because I'm pretty sure... Yeah, this door doesn't open. Okay, yeah, it does work. I can see that. If I just blow the gate off. The east wall? But this is as far as I can go east. And this... Can't blow that up because it's not making... What? Oh, you are joking me. Oh, you are kidding me. Do you know what we have to do? Do you know what we have to do? So you don't do this room at all, which makes the most logical sense to do it on that wall. Guess where we have to go? Oh, I accidentally just placed a C4. That's probably the dumbest thing I've done all day. Alright, we start again. Classic Snake. We have to actually go back to the conveyor belt. We have to go back to the conveyor belt. And do the box puzzle again to go to a room with the C4. I just panicked then because I thought I had the C4 equipped and I was like, I'm not gonna do it again. I'm coming for you, Jimmy. Beefcake Jimmy. Can't believe it was Beefcake Jimmy this whole time. So, go back to the box maze. Use cardboard box B on the conveyor belt. Alright, I still need to do the goggles. I love backtracking. I guess it's this conveyor belt. It doesn't specifically mention which, it just says head back to the box maze, use cardboard box B on the conveyor belt, then switch to cardboard box R, because we haven't been this way before. So cardboard box R, I actually think I might have done this wrong. Oh! That's what happens, by the way. There you go. That's what happens when you use a different colored box. It just takes you to the beginning. When am I going to play Final Fantasy 14? I'm keen to. I literally have the launcher open. It's installed. It's ready to go. I want to do a stream with my character creation and the intro to the game. I'm very excited to do that. So hopefully as soon as possible. Which I think would be awesome. I will be aiming to do it in a few days, I guess. That's my plan. So we'll do a Final Fantasy 14, and then I guess from there what I can do is then convert those streams into some YouTube videos like character creation, first impressions, etc., etc., and sort of talk about Final Fantasy 14 that way. But I'm so excited. Like, I've wanted to play Final Fantasy 14 for years, but I've never had the time to be able to commit to an MMO, and I also didn't have a PC for a time that would be able to run it until recent years. So I'm very excited to play Final Fantasy 14 finally. Way more visitors in here? You mean like viewers? Twitch viewers? I hope so. I mean, that's the goal, right? We'll get there. I'm working towards it. I'm working towards having a nice, lovely Twitch audience. Alright, this should take me to a lift apparently. We'll get there. This is not where I need. This is not. He's given me bad instructions. All the way to the box maze. Couple of box B on the conveyor belt. After the first junction, take the lift down. There's not a lift here at all. What are you talking about? I'm upset. I am upset. Yeah, Final Fantasy 14 stream soon. I hope you guys are keen. I hope you guys are keen for some... Oh, yep. It's cutting out for me as well. Dropping frames. Bear with me. Are we back? I'm back in the green. How is it now? Are we back? Are we back to some stability? I was dropping some major frames then for a bit. We get to that point in the stream when my internet's dipping, I guess.